Won't understand why it says Engorgio right there for no reason.
It points at me. I don't get it.
I have made that joke that like teenage boys definitely you'd just be hanging out in the Gryffindor common room, and then all of a sudden somebody is like just ginormous in their bed, and they're like, "Sorry." And then diminuendos, because Engorgio affects the
Teenage
entire person, but you best believe that some dumb boy is not going to think right.
Unless
It's
you
a
get
rite
called
of
shut.
passage. I understand.
Listen, that boy's just built different. Not
Unless-
necessarily smart.
Unless, of course, you're a charms caster
Yeah,
and you have
then
called shot, in which case
it
is
works.
technically possible.
It works.
Yeah.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Session like 70, maybe.
Can my ninth level request be a called shot in Gorgio? Can that be it?
I would totally allow a ninth level request to be a called shot. Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
Listen, I need to make my hand bigger so when I backhand people, it's even more effective.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Right.
Isn't there like an eldritch like hand or some kind of big? There is
Mage
like
hand.
like a big like a fighting one. I don't know. I've seen.
Oh,
Master
I know
hand?
what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
I don't remember what it's called.
Oh shoot! It's something fist. It's something like
Yeah.
fist, I think.
But it's just
Big
like
beast
a big.
hand?
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I have to turn down my music. It's too loud. Hope you guys got the music I sent in music channel. I'm excited to be back after last episode and to actually have people here, which is great because we had two people who were out at the time, I think. Last episode was a wild ride. Nick, because you've experienced, you're the only one here who's experienced. Oh wait, no, Maple, I think. You and Maple. What do you guys think about the new version of that whole scenario?
I liked it.
I thought it was fun.
I think it's a lot more epic than I originally had.
I will say, your original one was really good, but this one is a lot more fun.
It feels
Definitely.
a lot more like you stumbled upon something big. Like the old one was less grand.
Like it was less climactic.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
There's some interesting parts that you see there, but it's nothing crazy. I feel like
it's kind of like it's kind of like, you know, now that I finished it, it's like writing the first draft of a book, and you kind of go back and you do it like you knew you were doing all along, right? So I'm glad it was good. I felt good about it.
I enjoyed it.
Hey, Eve.
I liked it a lot.
I'll send the music to you, Eve. Here, we're listening to Hogwarts Potions Classroom.
Oh no, not potions.
All right. So, last episode we had a pretty crazy thing. I mean, I know you guys all watched it. Again, we went down into the Underdungeon, as I like to call it. This very odd space filled with rooms of Hogwarts past, and we found very intriguing brass doors with runes and locks, and one of them that was partially broken open. There was a bright flash, and everybody woke back up. Perfectly fine for the most part. Anybody who got attacked by the giant snake, well, your wounds are either just bruises now or completely scarred over, which magic is able to reverse scarring pretty easily unless it's a werewolf. And very, very oddly, the rest of your semester went by relatively uneventful. Not quite sure what to make of it with everything. But we still find ourselves many months later, after a long break with one another, in the Great Hall for the start of the new semester. Now, over the break, you guys. Oh, I didn't even see your reminder, Cole, but I appreciate it anyway. Over the break, you guys got something in the mail. A small leather pouch, each of them containing 10 galleons. And a note was attached. By reading this note, you have won the prize of 10 galleons. Should I read the...
You can if you want to. I'd fucking...
Is
I would
that
write
a part of the note? Like, did you write that? Or is that for
it.
me?
No, but it'd be funny if I did write it.
Pause for dramatic silence.
Well, I guess now we know who it was.
Or not. You are also now a known accomplice of Victor Valentino Vendetta. You
There
are
it
now
is.
required to remain silent of all Victor's activities or be brought down with him. Have a great break and enjoy your money. So, yeah, everyone got 10 galleons.
It's pretty outstanding.
Everyone remain silent.
It's
I think-
technically more than Victor actually had, but
Yeah.
I'll ignore it because I like it. So
You didn't
think
need
with
with
this-
that part.
With this gift comes an awkward conversation from Daphne where she has to explain to her parents what a galleon is.
oh, that's
It's
the
a
novelty
seafaring
coin.
vessel.
Yeah.
Well, it's this thing that humans use to pay for goods and services.
Or navigate the ocean.
Yeah.
Galleon? Yeah. But
Oh, I see. Right.
That was a
Clever.
good one. But yeah, no, I had to dip into my own fun for that, Alex. You're right.
So the headmistress takes a stand. I do hope everyone enjoyed their Saturnalia holiday. I am pleased to announce that all temporary spell and ground restrictions have been lifted as renovations finished over the winter. Over the weekend, expect some delays on school grounds as centennial Eostre preparations take place. Furthermore, you can hear coughing. She turns to her right, looks over toward Professor Hagrid. Right. Professor Hagrid would also like to ask that any students who find eggs in the coming months take them to the groundskeeper's hut for safekeeping and hatching. May our feast commence, she says, and puts out her hand, and food appears all over, and people begin to dig in. Over at the Hufflepuff table, Morgan's like, I heard about these Easter traditions. Apparently, this year is when the jackalopes are going to awaken. Jackalopes? I thought those weren't real, Macy says back. You kidding me? Yeah, well, I'm sure that Professor Sprout wishes that they weren't. Every 7 years they come out of hibernation. They can be a pretty big nuisance. She has to wage a one-woman war against the things.
They're quite fast and clever for such tiny things.
I can tell you right now, any jackalope tries to eat one of my plants, it's getting punted in the next week, Juniper says.
Well, it doesn't take that much. That's rather mean, don't you think?
Yes, I try not to punt things.
Hey, every 7 years they come by. Somebody's got to punt them. Eventually they'll learn not to come here.
Just from punting. I
Yeah,
suppose.
it's like bears.
You definitely should not do that with bears. Just
No,
as
the bears obviously
wrecking
need a shotgun. And then multiple people are like, what's a shotgun?
what?
I don't want to have those conversations. Over at the Slytherin table, Ernesia is going off. Like, I hear the eggs can actually be really weird too. Like, I heard one year someone got a pure golden egg, like worth a crap ton of galleons. You and your craziest stories, Ernesia. It's true.
What did they do with it? You have to turn those in?
Yeah, like I'm gonna turn it into the groundskeeper's hut. It could be
Yeah.
worth something. I mean, I could like sell it on the black market. Like you know where the black market is, Arnesia, Gemma says. Do too, Gemma says.
It's not hard to find the black market. Really, you guys have a market that is in dark shade called Nocturne Alley.
Yeah. It's the shady alley, I guess. Maybe
I
not
mean-
black market.
Makes logical sense.
Back in Iceland, we don't really have a black market. Well, there is Farmer Daryl, but he mostly just sells meth.
Why didn't you take me to meet Farmer Daryl when we were in town?
Maelies, did you want to?
He's not exactly an upstanding member of the community.
Someone has to
Oh.
sell the crack.
Yeah, we could have brought it back here and made a killing.
I don't think crack would be good here.
I mean, it
I
would have
don't want
killed
to
someone.
see. I don't want to see wizards on meth. I feel like that would be extra dangerous.
Oh my goodness. I've never considered that before. Holy shit.
I mean, they're already
Terrifying.
crazy enough as it is.
We could just like dilute it a lot and put it into pill forms, and we'll call it
Whoa.
amphetamines.
Well, if
You've
I'm
got a
selling
lot of
crack,
thought
we're
this,
not diluting
Maelies.
crack.
We don't talk about wizard drugs enough, still, in the Harry Potter world. It's true.
What do you think potions are? What do you think elixir to induce euphoria is?
Yeah, I know, but like, those are just potions, you know?
Yeah,
Like, what
yeah,
are their
yeah.
actual, like,
They're
illicit
legal
wrong
drugs.
things?
They're
Yeah.
legal drugs.
And like,
Yeah.
medicine, right?
Oh,
Medication. So they're
Oh.
very different. Totally different.
If only I was a potioneer, dude, I would be making elixirs to induce euphoria and selling it into fucking Nocturne Alley. I would make all the money.
There you go,
Well,
Maelies. There's
it's
your
funny,
in.
we
Wait,
do
that's a
actually
great
have
idea.
a term
Yeah.
for people who take elixir to induce euphoria too much. Because like you guys can have it. It's not technically addictive, but like anything can be addictive, right?
Sure.
So the idea of the people who take it too much, they're called gigglers.
But the thing though about mine is I'm gonna put something in like Coca-Cola did and make it addictive.
Yeah, Coke.
And then
Yeah.
over at the Ravenclaw table,
Moving right along.
Yeah. Billy, it's a very Slytherin conversation. Over at the Ravenclaw table, Billy says, "Oh, I didn't know that they nested around here." The what? Brett says back to her. The jackalopes. I wonder how many there are. Back in Ireland, we had a small issue with them. They turned from 12 7 years ago, and then they came out one year and they were in the hundreds. I can only imagine.
They might get into the vegetables. That's a frightening thought. Maybe we should see if there's a way you can. Can they jump high? Or can they burrow? How can we defend against that?
How do they taste? Drusilla says, adding in, Drusilla, they're just little rabbits. So like rabbit then.
I mean, I don't think she's wrong. They probably taste like rabbit, but I mean, I just don't want them to get into vegetables. You know, the house elves work hard on those.
Oh, they
Shouldn't have to worry
certainly
about
will. Absolutely, they will. I mean, if we have a large roost this year, you'll probably find that they'll pick us clean. They'll
Ah.
what? Janice like kind of panics for a second. Oh yeah. Ooh, do they eat mandrakes? Actually, they're one of the main predators of mandrakes. Yes. Janice puts down her meal for a second and is about to get up, and Drusilla's like, "Where are you going?" The greenhouses. Dude, they're not gonna come out till Easter. Oh, right. She sits back down.
Janice, have you tried any of this? Janice, have you tried any of this cranberry stuff? It's delicious. Give it a try.
Okay. I mean, I've had lingonberry before.
Cranberries are addictive. I tell you, I can't get enough of them.
She'll try them, and I think she'll like cock her head to the side. I don't see what all the fuss is.
Right, that's the next idea.
Drusilla like leans over toward you. I'm serious about eating them. You think like we get a few?
I'll say I've never cooked a jackalope, and I don't know how I'd start to.
You ever cook hare?
No.
She gives you a look like, well, now's the time.
Jackalopes, don't they have like little horns or something? Or is that antelopes?
Antlers, actually, and also wings. Ooh, wings.
Oh, they got wings?
Drusilla says, "Honey buffalo."
That's what a fascinating creature. Also terrifying for gardens. So
It's amazing, muggles and their buffalo wings. Like, I didn't think buffaloes had wings. And Reese turns and says, "Not anymore. Muggle stole them all."
but it's nice to be back here. Oh, I'm looking forward to Easter. I gotta start thinking of something to cook for Easter. Anybody got any suggestions?
And I think a few people will speak up, and that conversation goes on as well. So that's a little snippet of what's happening at the tables. I'm going to call upon a random person. 1 second. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Melees. Just to kick off the new year, did you want to go anywhere? Talk to anybody in specific, or see somebody after being away from them for a few months?
Yeah, I feel like Maylis would probably be trying to hang out with Milva. Milva, I didn't tell you this, but Maylis went to Iceland over the break. So she, which is not totally abnormal because we don't normally spend the holidays together anyway, I would think, being in separate houses. But she probably is like missing family and trying to hang out with Milva.
So, Milva, as you're sitting there eating your meal, a shadow descends upon you to the right. And Melis, do you just sit down? Do you yell at her? Do you put your arms around her? What do you do?
Maylis probably got her like some kind of muggle good, like a keychain or something, and I was like, "Look, I got this for you." When I was in Iceland over the break, I thought you might like it. By the way, did I tell you I went to Iceland?
You went to Iceland?
Yeah,
What's
I got to
Iceland?
go hang out with Taylor and her family, and it was so cool.
Sounds
Her
cool.
parents are still together.
That does sound cool.
The little keychain says like, it's like from like a hot springs. Obviously, like a hot springs gift shop.
Well, cool. I can't wait to hear more about it. I've never been.
You know, I never really thought that like it was a place I'd want to go because I thought it was like full of ice, but it's not. Did you know that?
It's not just full of ice? Why is it
Why
called
would you?
Iceland?
Thank you. Thank you. Apparently, I was stupid for asking people that. I got scoffed at.
What is it, like full of volcanoes or something?
That would have been cooler. Yeah, kind of.
Like Daphne across the table will like elbow Dee Dee and be like, "What's Iceland?"
It's a island off to the west of here, between us and Greenland, which I guess is the one that's covered in ice. It's kind of confusing, the naming.
It sounds confusing. Is it very far away? Can you walk there?
Yeah, you can walk there. I mean, unless you can walk on water, which I think they teach you to do here.
Oh, well, that's
I
good
knew
then.
of one wizard that could do that, but he lived a long time ago.
In any
It'd be fun
case,
to-
even if you could walk on water, it'd be quite the trek. And I'm not sure how you'd feed yourself.
Well,
Hmm.
I came here all the way from Hogwarts. I mean, all the way to Hogwarts
But from where?
from
Wasn't
my
it
home.
still in Scotland?
Well, yeah, that's pretty
Funny
far.
enough, Daphne actually lives the closest out of anybody.
She doesn't know
Ironically.
that.
But you
She has no
walked.
clue.
You walked.
It
so
took her
is a little
days to
different.
walk here. That's
Yes,
pretty far,
yes.
right?
Well, I don't know how much further away Iceland is than where you live, but it's probably a lot further away. Like a whole bunch further away. Like I
I'm
don't
sure I
even
can handle it.
have
You
numbers
guys-
for it.
You guys like went away for Christmas? Ugh, that sucks, Morgan says. All I did was stay in London. It was so dreary the whole time. Dark and depressing and
It was kind of the same way in Scotland. I went to see my mom. She's doing the way that she does, which is good. She
you
made
and
me a
your mom
couple
are
things.
pretty close, aren't you?
Yes. She
Yeah.
had made a couple. Actually, she made me a broom. I still can't fly it, but it's pretty cool.
My
She's
dad's
always had
busy
work.
personally, and my mom like works pretty closely with him. So most of the times I'm just kind of there alone at home. Hey,
Mm,
it means I could probably get a few parties going. That could be kind of fun.
it could be. Might be a
Why
different place to go than where I go.
can't we have parties here in Hogwarts?
Yeah, because the fuzz is gonna break it down. That's why.
The fuzz doesn't
Yeah.
seem particularly threatening.
Madame
called
Pince and
fuzz.
the rest of them that hate fun, like Professor Dildero.
Oh,
I'm terrified he's going to turn me into a teacup now. I feel scarred.
I heard he turned an older student into a cauldron and punted them into the dark forest.
What? Oh, don't tell
Yeah.
me that.
True story.
I don't
oh,
know
so
how
that's
I'll
what I found.
go to that class now. Dee Dee looks very concerned.
You know, I did find this weird metal thing in the forest on the way back. I wonder if that's what that was. I'm sure he'll be okay.
What? You just leave them out in the forest?
What?
Well, I guess you didn't know at the time. But maybe we should go check.
Well, I'm sure he's transformed back by now, right? Doesn't Veriverto only last a couple hours?
You look around the table,
can't
and I
recall.
don't think there's really anybody who is an expert in transfigurations in Hufflepuff. You'd have to turn to one of your Slytherin or Ravenclaw friends, or somebody
How
smart.
long ago was this, Morgan? Would they have turned back? However long ago
Last
this was?
semester. I mean, I don't know. He's a strong wizard. I could imagine that he could do it forever or until he dies, right?
Oh, goodness. Mm.
Morgan, Juniper says, if a student went missing, wouldn't the faculty, wouldn't it be a huge deal?
Daphne
Nolan
immediately
went
shoots a
missing
look at
last
Dee Dee.
semester. Nolan went
think it
missing
would
last
be.
semester and nobody cared, Morgan says.
I
And Nolan's
cared.
like, thanks. Thank you very much. I cared too, Wilfred says. And I'm very glad that you're okay, Nolan. Wilfred puts a hand on his back. Thanks, Wilfred.
Well, we can only hope Morgan's the next one that goes missing. Because no one will care about that.
Oh.
Is Melis just walking past? Like, what's
So
happening
funny.
here?
It's
No,
just
but
hanging
Melis
out at
came
the
and sat
table.
down.
Yeah.
Remember?
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ha ha, Morgan says.
Calls him
You're
like I
not getting
sees him.
invited to my London party.
Oh no, I was so sad to spend time with one other friend you had.
Inspiration, right?
Oh, Melis, speaking of friend, how's Slytherin doing now that everyone's back?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's dead, Wilfred says.
You know that's not what I meant, I think.
No, I mean it's good. Yeah, it's good. Shade's back. Almost just said Cole. Shade's back. He's good, I think. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. People are mean still, but everybody's normal, so.
I've been meaning to talk to Ernisia about some Quidditch questions that I had. Maybe I'll
She'll
go talk to
your
them
ear
now.
off. Ask her.
So Daphne will head off that way. I'll roll again. We'll see. Any other story you want to look at? Victor, what are you doing?
Me, Victor. What am I doing?
Yeah. Who are you? Do you get up, go talk to anybody? Catch up with any friend after the break?
I mean, Victor was kind of stuck here all winter break.
Uh-huh.
So.
But then I know exactly who comes up to you.
Oh, great.
Coming over all the way over to the Slytherin house, Sadie shows up. Hey, Victor.
Oh, hey. What's she up to?
Dinner, she says. And she, sits down. And the moment she sits down, Gemma looks displeased. Maybe you guys can take it to the Gryffindor house table? It's a little crowded as it is. You guys
Maybe you
have
can
the
mind your
least
own
amount of
business.
Well, she is a little taken aback at Victor's forwardness with Gemma, but she agrees with you as well. So she's like, anyway, I think she'll be like, I won't take up too much space. Looking at Gemma with a little annoyance. You left your sweater in my dad's office.
Oh, again? Shit. It's a really good sweater. I love it.
Well, I was informed to give it back, so here. She pulls out, and you can see there's it's like a Christmas present.
Oh.
Sorry, it was just a little joke. I had the leftover box.
Yeah, I guess I wonder what it is. He'll open it. Oh my god, it's a sweater. What
Also,
if I ever realized?
I wanted to thank you again. Those presents were surprisingly extravagant. I didn't know that you could order things to the castle like that.
Yeah, it took me a while to figure it out, but I guess owls just deliver whatever you want.
Owl Dash.
Yeah, Owl Dash. Little Lucifer here gets at least notes out pretty well. Forgot I have fucking little pygmy owl. I changed the name to Lucifer.
You named your owl Lucifer?
Yeah, it's Lucifer.
Is he evil? What?
No, he's just a little guy. Look at him. Well, I guess he's not here, but when he goes through that next mail, you can see him. I don't know. He just seems like the king. So he's the king of the alleyway.
She rolls her eyes. I think she'll be like, we got DIDI first thing tomorrow, so get some sleep, okay?
Yes, D&D is the best. I really do need to practice more spells. Think you can help me with charms, though?
Oh my gosh, what are you, his mother? Gemma says, overhearing the part of the conversation. I'll see you around, Victor.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you around. Oh, I think Victor's gonna look at his meal real quick just as he's thinking. I really shouldn't say what I'm gonna say right now. Hey Gemma.
Hey, Victor, she says without looking up from her meal.
I think I'm gonna kind of scooch over so she's in front of me. Do you want to know a fun fact about a spell?
No, but I'm guessing you're going to tell me anyway.
Oh yeah, it's a real fun fact about a spell. Did you know that you can cast Accio, and if something is in the way, it hits that thing really hard?
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that. But then I'm also going to cast Accio mashed potatoes. Intimidation. I'm always on fucking edit. Do I have inspo?
Well, it doesn't really matter since I thought that was the aim of you were making a threat, but actually what you're doing is attacking her. So
yeah,
you cast out Accio. Do you have that locked in?
I do not.
Okay, then you may attempt.
I hope I succeed this. Attempt. That's not fucking at all what I was trying to spell. Cancel that. I'm a little special.
ACC.
Yeah, I should have done ACC. I don't know why I thought there's an. Yeah, 16.
All right.
Using a charm for steady.
You cast out, flicking your wand. Her eyes light up. She turns to the left, and there is that mashed potato bowl that goes throwing out toward her. She's going to see if she can get a dex save on that. That's a natural one, so she becomes covered in mashed potatoes, and everyone else from other tables can hear Victor, just her screaming his name, and will fade away from that scene. Shade, what have you been doing? You haven't been at the Slytherin table as much. You would have gotten up and gone somewhere else because you weren't a part of that scene. So where have you been?
Yeah, I think after the events of the last episode where Shade really just kind of didn't help a lot, and that he used to think he was rather helpful. He's sort of off his game. He's not as confident as he was previously, and is sort of more to himself.
You
and
saved Maylise's life in the last episode.
But
I don't know about that.
Went down at the end though.
Yeah.
Just it's feeling a little bit like he thought he was better at things, I guess, and then got rocked a little. So he's having
Can I be clear about one thing with you that's kind of fun? That mark on your back, the gray kind of areas, has not gone away. They've been able to treat any kind of pain or numbness, so you're good, but the mark is still there.
Yeah, he's not had any major injuries in his life ever. So it's the first moment anybody has where they have they've been sort of invincible up to a point, and then they actually have a big injury happen to them that really takes them down. So that's what I'm trying to get at. Where he was the one that people had to worry about rather than being the one to take care of other people or help others. Even though he did do plenty of good stuff, I guess. But Yeah, so he's a little bit like more reserved than he used to be, and sort of like chuckling at things that he maybe would have laughed and joined in at prior. And he's kept Nyrek with him in the dining hall this time. Like he's getting a little more bold and like closer to having Nyrek around, or kind of like almost like a therapy cat.
Yeah.
So yeah, so he's like he doesn't care that he's still not supposed to have an animal. Like he's being a lot
I
more
feel
bold
like
about
someone
that.
like McGonagall walk by and be like, "Is that your cat?" And you'll be like, "No, it just it just came up to me." And she's like,
Right.
"All right." There's a lot of cats at Hogwarts.
Yeah. So, and it's a Kneasel. So, I mean, it's a full Kneasel. It's clearly not a cat, but so what? He's playing it off and just like keeping Nyrek around a lot more. And so he's just like feeding Nyrek at the table, chuckling at what Victor did, but like not really, like kind of antisocial a little bit more than is normal. So, kind of odd. And I don't know that people would necessarily pick up on it quite yet. But
Mm,
yeah, it's kind of closed in on himself more so. So he's just like feeding Nyrek and like taking bites for himself and kind of like itchy in his clothes a little bit more because the spots are a little bit funny feeling still with robes on.
yeah.
Um, and just sort of like kind of quietly taking it all in, which is, a little bit odd, but I don't know that people would necessarily clock it quite yet.
Well, I think like coming over, um, a boy walks over toward the Slytherin table. He doesn't want to stop for too long because it's the Slytherin table. But as you're doing this, just all of a sudden, plop, there is a little present that is left on the table over by your food. You look up and can see Reese leaning on the table and looking down toward you.
Oh, hi,
Happy
Reese.
Hanukkah or whatever.
uh, Happy Hanukkah back.
Oh no, I'm not Jewish.
Oh,
I
me
just
either.
don't know what you celebrate. So
I guess the Yule, I mean, and the solstice. So, but
really
thanks.
popular around here, he says, kind of leaning on
Mm-hmm.
the table. He kind of sits partially on the table and he looks down like, "You gonna open it?"
Yeah, sure. And so I'll take it and open it. And what do I see?
Roll a d600.
D600? Okay.
Yep.
R 523.
Ooh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Um, there is a necklace inside. It looks to be that kind of like grunge, just like it's a slight bit edgy sort of look to it. It's this crystal that's been wrapped in wire. It's
Hmm,
a and it like slightly glows the moment that you touch it.
cool. Shade will pick it up and be like, "Oh, that's rad. Thank you so much. Where did you get this? Did you go home
Um,
to your mom's house or in India, or did you or
yeah,
like in Italy?"
I got it from. He says I got it from a little place in Venice, actually.
Oh, cool. So your dad's place. Rad.
Yeah, basically.
That's cool. Um, well, thank you so much. I'm sorry I didn't get you anything. I didn't.
Oh, please. I mostly just saw it. You know how much that thing cost?
I don't.
Let's pretend that it was a lot, he says.
Well,
And then
thanks.
he's going to put a hand on your shoulder. Glad to see you're doing better. And he'll give you like a pat and he'll walk off.
Thanks, Reese. And Shade will actually just put it on and just wear it. Tuck it into his house cloak.
Uh, Finbar, are you traveling tables?
Yes, I'm gonna go say hi to Macy.
Absolutely. Let's see here. 1 second. Yep. Okay. So you head off toward the Hufflepuff table, and it's already pretty loud. People talking, people chiding with Morgan, Maelys and all that. And Macy is often like kind of sits on the sidelines and looks really excited just to listen on people's conversations. Sometimes chimes in with her own, and you can see like a part of the bench that's open that's right next to her, and she's listening in on other conversations as you walk up.
Oh, Macy, good to see you again. Mind if I have a seat?
Hi there, Mr. Dempsey. Of course.
You can call me Finbar.
Have you been able to have the lamb yet?
Oh,
Blackthorn
no.
really outdid himself.
Gotta give that a try.
Yeah, well, if you want some, I still have a little bit left.
Thank
As
you.
long as you don't mind it from being from my plate. I haven't touched it.
Nah, you're trustworthy when it comes to food. Looks delicious.
She'll plate you up a little thing. She says, like, I'm always sad, about the lamb, but they're so dang delicious.
It's a tough thing sometimes. Had to have that realization one day about food and where it comes from. It's
Oh yeah,
complicated.
when I was little, when I first found out about like farms and how they got their meat, I was vegetarian for like 3 weeks. The call of bacon was too strong, though. She looks wistful in the distance.
It is truly a powerful, powerful thing, that bacon.
Oh, well, at least when you get it right. I hate whenever I go somewhere like new and they try making me bacon and it's like not perfect. There's so many different ways to cook it. And like for me, like I want it like not to be like super crispy. You get it like too overcooked and then it just like crumbles apart. But then you get it undercooked and it's like you don't unlock those flavors. You want that beautiful caramelization on the top, that little bit of goldenness to it. It's here.
I know what you're talking about. There are times when it's like you got it right, and there are times where it's like, oh, I got it wrong, and you value the times you got it right. But
My dad one time just chastised my mom because she tried to make bacon in the oven. My goodness. I mean, I would too, so I don't blame him.
But I actually wanted to know if I
What,
could ask
right?
if you were.
Do you
I'm
make
not trying to
bacon in the
interrupt,
oven?
but
Do you
yeah,
make
hell
bacon?
yeah.
Oh,
Hell yeah, I
Oven
do.
bacon is
You know,
good.
Cardinal sin.
the
Cardinal
mess
sin.
is so little. There's no mess because it's in the oven. You can save the bacon grease for use later. Like, come on,
Yeah,
I
but you
perfected
can
this.
you can do
I'm
that
probably
with a
older than
pan
you.
too. You can do it with a pan.
Here's a controversial. My mom makes bacon in the microwave sometimes.
Yep.
Microwave bacon's a thing. I know.
Mhm.
She's from the South too. Like this is real Southern mom cooking.
Sorry,
Like
I'm out.
I feel
Nobody
like
has
the
time for that.
the bacon that is sold specifically as microwave bacon, it's not that bad. You'll just never be as good as
Right.
like bacon.
Yeah, I do that too, but it's like I'm looking for convenience in the morning. I'm not looking for the best taste.
Should try out Soylent then. Just saying, it's like amazing.
I
It'll
have a
keep you
Soylent
healthy.
every day, Alex.
You have Soylent?
Yeah.
I literally
I'm-
just like when I was washing my dish, that was me.
I'm
getting
picturing the
Soylent
Soylent
at the beginning
comment
of
as
the
coming
episode.
from Taylor, just to get us back on topic.
No, they
should
have a
try
gingerbread
Soylent.
flavor
It's
that's
real
a
great.
special one for the holidays, and it's really
I
good.
saw that. It's not on the Canadian store though.
It's super
Yeah.
good too. I don't know why
Oh
not.
crap.
But Macy, I actually had a favor I wanted to ask if you could help me with in the future.
Oh, sorry. Here I am gabbing about food.
No. If there's one thing I can never criticize someone for, it's talking about food. You know me. I love talking about it. Actually, it's what I'm talking to you about now.
She blushes.
So I had this idea over the break about something I could try, but I need someone who knows food and knows when food tastes good to help me out with establishing a decent recipe for it.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be really hard to find. Uh, a lot of these people do not exactly have refined palates. You might want to talk to some like the pureblood people because I know that they probably had fine dining, like maybe Gemma or like Billy. Maybe she's in your house, right? Or but do not look at Wilfred. I know he's pureblood, but you're not gonna find anything from him. I can guarantee you that. Last week he said that no. She says last semester I saw him um I saw him pick up a gumball off the ground and eat it.
Mm. Didn't even try to wash it. Didn't even try to like clean it up a little. Even rub his shirt.
I think he saw no one. I don't think he thought anyone was watching.
Right. I'll jot that down. Don't get Wilfred to taste test. Eats
It's gonna be
stuff
pretty
off.
hard to find somebody with that kind of skill. She
Well,
says.
well, the first person on my list is you.
What, me? Really?
Oh, yeah. Did you say it though? And maybe I should get some other people to do it. But you were first on the list for
Oh,
taste test.
well, I'm not gonna. If you're making like gourmet food, I'm not gonna turn you down.
Well, it's not quite gourmet, but it's an idea I had over break, and let me know if these words sound nice to you. Quidditch themed treats.
Oh my gosh. Well, you know, if we had a few special things, we might be able to run some stands at the Quidditch games. We could
That's
ask for permission, or we could just do it guerrilla style.
this is nice. A few places try. But yeah, I
That
had
is,
this.
if you're looking for a partner.
Well, I need someone who knows food, and just so happens I'm sitting right by one. So if you're willing,
Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, yes. She acts like you're proposing to her. She's that excited.
oh shit, I didn't know this. Didn't know how this would happen. Too young for this.
I'm not ready. So that's Finbar's little scene. We'll fade
Starting
away
a business with someone is a big commitment.
from.
Oh dang it, you're right.
Okay, let's see. Dee Dee, what are you doing?
I think we've got a similar sort of it's not as safe feeling around this castle, and I want to know what the fuck's going on. So
Mhm.
during my downtime, I rolled a
Yes.
d20 to research stuff about the
Was it to
castle.
research? I thought it was for you to like explore.
Yes, it was to figure out anything about what the heck just happened, more or less. And I was thinking that it would be like library, just books like history, Hogwarts, anything like that. But I didn't know if you had any source material off the top of your head.
Investigate the. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I'm thinking maybe she's off doing that because
Sure.
it's a form of isolating and trying to protect
with
myself.
with a natural 20. Oh, okay. So like everything starts, you eat your meal, you finish early, and you head off to the common room with the books you already like were able to take out, right? To go look into them. Is that what you want to do?
Yes. And
I
people
think
are
as
getting
you're
turned into cauldrons and stuff. It's
you're
not
heading
great
out,
news. Bad morning topic.
Juniper will like look up. You okay, Didi?
Yes, I'm fine. Just going to the library.
Heading off early?
Yeah.
If you need like an ibuprofen, just let me know. Juniper says.
Thanks, Juniper. But no, I just wanted to find out more about how the history of the castle, I suppose. Just yes, with the things that happened in Nolan, and I don't know, the stories this morning about people being turned into cauldrons, and I don't
What?
know.
How he broke his leg?
I just feel, yes, how he broke his leg.
I mean, for the most part, no one's just a klutz. Wilfred says,
Right,
and the two of them have like a little slap fight for a second.
yes.
Fuck you, Wilfred.
Anyway, I'll be off now.
You can tell it's good natured though.
Yes.
You head off, and all the hullabaloo of the Great Hall fade toward you. And we return to a quieter scene. You in the dormitories, your little mound of different books, going through them, and you take one that you're about halfway through, and sit back onto your bed, get bundled up, and get ready. And we'll pass forward in time a little bit as you read, and you find a passage. The passage specifically talks about some local beliefs about Hogwarts Castle. So, some history about the castle. The castle used to be a Muggle castle, as we found out in the previous episode. And then the Muggles actually abandoned said castle, like many Scottish castles at the time, for various reasons. And then the founders found the valley, looking for a place to establish a new school. What was that?
Founders found. I was just sorry.
Well, the founders of the school discovered
They do found
the
things.
ruined castle, and
That's
they
what they do.
began renovating it and kind of turning it into its own thing. They had the first class of Hogwarts. Some notable names in that first class: Merlin Sylvestris and Morgana Le Fay were among the people, and they were adults as well. So the whole school used to be an adult school, and it wasn't until more around the founding of the ministry in the 1200s and stuff that it started to become more. They started to accept younger and younger and younger until it was we are accepting wizards the moment they're able to do magic. And then, but there's this belief in the Hogwarts Valley because Hogsmeade is called Hogs, whatever, because of Hogwarts. It's the Hogwarts Valley, Hogsmeade. There's Hogsfield, a bunch of other places that used to be these rural communities that were built around where the castle was, as these medieval communities used to be. The castle apparently used to be much, much different. Renovations changed it nearly completely from what used to be an old ruin into what you see now. The school has undergone major changes over the years. Notably, one of them, there used to be a greenhouse or borean, but nowadays we have the individual greenhouses, and that started around the early 1900s is when that change just happened one year. It's led people to believe that the school is alive. And there's no true evidence to support this this claim from the communities.
There's
But
not.
no, there's no actual evidence because
I saw it with my own eyes. Anyway, keep
something
going.
being alive is much different than what we see with portraits. Portraits and all that, that's called bewitchment and imbuement. So they are bewitched to have pseudo sentience. They have sentience based on what the artisan that made them, what they thought of the person, and so it's kind of like a recreation, but it's not true. They don't actually bear all the memories of the person who died and all that. It's not. It's fake. And then imbuement makes that object be able to move and look real or talk to you, and you can see the face move and all that. So it's those things together that make it seem alive, but those things aren't alive. Most notably, there is no soul. The idea to make something alive, it would have to have a soul. Now, this leads you down, because I feel like you're up at like 3 a.m. now. You're still going. You're in the zone. This leads you down another path. You're able to find a few different things about the soul, about how it's the source of all magic. Blah 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 blah. It connects us to the Arcanum, things like that. But that's not really your aim. You find some mentions about dark wizards trying to prolong their life through studies into the soul, but there's one thing that piques your interest, and that is something called In Atmatis Sentis, which is a apocryphic spell. So this is a spell that was like in concept alone and was never actually successfully cast or anything, not like recorded. Its popularity was a very, very long time ago when they started talking about it, like the 1000s to 12,000s. People were talking about it, and it is a spell to create a soul. It has never been successfully done. Been completely abandoned by the 13th century, by the 1300s.
Well, that's interesting.
If Hogwarts is alive, that would be the only way that it would be. Is if they created a soul for it.
Oh, that's some good stuff. Thank you.
You're welcome. You got a nat 20, so.
Yeah.
That's Dee Dee's. Who do we still not have here?
I think just Daphne.
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, I don't think
know.
we
I don't know
didn't
if
give
Milva-
Milva either a time, so we'll just got you two. So we'll do Milva, then we'll do Daphne. Milva? Anybody you want to talk to after the break? You've been
I
gabbing
don't
with
think
your
so,
sister?
actually. I think, other than my sister, I suppose, I think that I've probably spent most of my time just practicing spells, specifically hexes. Not for anybody in particular, but definitely hexes.
1 second.
Hexes are a great spell to learn.
So as you're eating there, as the conversation is moving off around you, you can hear. Well, what do you think, Milva? Huh? You look up and you can see Wilfred. Were you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were listening. Are we
What?
gonna have a rematch sometime? Because I have been itching at it ever since.
A rematch of Crubble Cup?
Hell yeah! I still am of the position that the shot glass is the best of all the characters.
All right, best 3 out of 5, I guess. Next break, you and me.
You didn't win. The third time didn't count.
Sure didn't.
You're on. Well, what are you guys talking about? Rin says. Crubble Cup. Huh? Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll have a 3-way duel. This is gonna be so sweet. Wilfred starts getting it set up for the common room. He
Yeah, I'd never
runs
heard of the
off,
game before. But
and Rin
Wilfred took
turns
me to
to you.
Weasley's Wizard Wheezes and ended up getting me a set.
Rin looks at Wilfred running away and then looks at you and is like, You guys becoming friends? I better see you guys hang out.
We're like frenemies, Makes for good competition.
Frenemies? I'm sorry, I've never heard of that word before. I don't get how that works. I mean, if you're nice to somebody, then they're your friend. If you're not nice, then,
It's to keep your whole enemies closer kind of situation. We're friendly because we're rivals. Keeps you on your toes.
I mean, why would you be enemies with him, though? I mean, he's kind of cute, right? She says,
I'm gonna tell
whispering
him you
toward
said
you.
that.
If you do, you have to tell me what he says.
Oh, okay.
And I think she's gonna make an insight check really quick. Not high enough. You know, if you ever need help with anything like that, I can do the same, she says.
I think I'm good, but thanks.
Rin, I can see you kikiing over there, Delilah says from the other side. What? I'm not doing anything. You're talking about boys again. Yeah, Rin, be done with it, she says back. Stay out of my conversations, Delilah. This is between Milva, me, and Wilfred. And you can see multiple people turn their heads at that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know about between me, you and Wilfred, maybe.
You like Wilfred? Nolan says, looking up.
What? Who said that?
Didn't Rin just? No, I didn't. I didn't say anything of the sort. Rin gets like really embarrassed, starts shrinking. Oh, I must have misheard. And Nolan goes back to his meal.
And then I think Wilfred and I play some Crubble Cup, and obviously I win.
You guys are the background screaming from downstairs. It's like muffled when Dee Dee's trying to read her books in her bedroom. All right, Daphne, you headed off to the Slytherin table. You can see Ernesia was just getting up, actually. Maple?
Sorry, say that one more time.
So as you're heading off to the Slytherin table to talk to Ernesia, you can see she's actually getting up already.
Daphne will kind of like, I guess, sort of flag her down. Oh, Ernesia, hi.
Oh, hey, Horn, she says.
Where are you headed?
Ravenclaw table. I was going to mess with my sister. What about you?
Oh, I just wanted to come ask you something about Quidditch, but I can talk to you later if you want.
No, it's fine. My sister can wait. She like leans on the table, on the corner of the table, and you guys are able to have a little conversation. She looks up and says, "Have you been doing your hair differently?"
Well, new semester. Wanted to try something new with it.
It suits you. You know what you should
Thank you.
try? Braids. Just one, or two, one on both sides. I think it would be super cute.
Oh, that's certainly an idea. I mean, well,
If you don't like it, fine, whatever.
I do. I don't really know
It's
how.
just normally at the Slytherin table, when people say it's certainly an idea, they mean it's a bad one.
Oh, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
She looks you up and down, and like there's like a bit of silence for a moment, and her eyes kind of tell you, "What do you want to talk to me about?"
Well, I was just gonna ask, who do you think's gonna win the Quidditch Cup this year?
My Gryffindor. Why would I say anything other than my own team?
I don't know. I mean, Gryffindor got some new chasers this year. They look pretty strong.
Oh, please. Yeah. They might be fast, but my aim is better. And you know what I've been practicing? She leans forward really, really close to whisper into your ear. Headshots.
Good luck reaching my head. You know, I can block shots with my horns. I did that last year.
Oh yeah, no, totally. But how well are you with your hooves?
Only one way to find out, isn't there?
You can see an excited look on her face, like a sort of exhilaration, thrill of the hunt.
I recently kicked a seeker off his broom.
Are you saying this in character?
I mean, yeah, I could. I don't know if
He's
that's
like walking past.
Yeah.
And
He's like,
it was a killer play, Victor.
don't get too close to my goal next time.
I'm just saying, Hufflepuff could give you a run for your money this year.
Hey, you know what we should really do? We should go to one of those pro matches. You and me. She kind of like smacks you on the chest. We could
Ooh.
like see if there's any cool new moves that people have.
Never been to one of those before.
I'm all
Hard to
all
travel
up for
when
a
you
better
don't have
challenge.
Could be fun.
I hear there's one up in northern Scotland, over the summer. They do it at Cairngorm National Park.
Ooh.
Keep all the muggles out. One big repel a muggleton.
I've heard about that spell. It's pretty powerful.
Oh yeah. One time I was up on the top of the stands and I could look all the way down, like kilometers away, and I could see this little family. They were going out fishing and they walked in one side and then disappeared.
Wow.
Presumably they came out the other.
I wonder if I could use that for my village back home.
Well, you're in the Hogwarts Valley, right?
I think so. Maps aren't really a strong suit.
Has a muggle ever wandered into your place? Probably not.
Well,
The whole
it's-
valley is actually enchanted with that. Has been since like 1,000 years ago.
I guess not muggles, but the last time something like that happened was when my grandmother met my grandfather.
Oh no, you're not about to tell me some kind of old love story between two dinosaurs, are you?
Did you want to hear it?
No.
Oh. Then no.
The only kind of love story I want to hear is if you ever have one, because that would be the tea.
Okay. I mean, like I have to work out some things about that first.
Don't we all? She says. And she can like puts an arm around you for a second, spinning you around, but also is walking away. And she says, I am going to go torment my sister. You have fun?
All right. Have fun.
She lets you go and heads off. Hey, Four Eyes! You can hear her yell. And you're able to head back, grab your bag or whatever, and people begin slowly to head off to bed for the first time in the new semester.
I escaped trouble. Let's go.
For now.
Yep. It's odd. Everyone else, no one knows what happened down there with all of you. In fact, there's a part of you that almost feels like it didn't happen. But the evidence left behind, the little things, show you that it did. It's like dreaming. In the morning,
Alex, sorry, can I add one small detail, Alex?
what would you like?
I feel like it's been long enough where Daphne's horn, because just a small bit had chipped off during their whole thing. I would say it's been long enough where that part has grown back. You know how horns are.
You got it.
Horns grow. Right.
In the morning, we got Defense Against the Dark Arts. Professor Rojas. I guess Finbar, you never had DADA last semester. Let me grab her art. Where are we? Professor. There she is. So, Finbar, we'll go from your perspective. You're running a little bit late, still kind of figuring your way around the castle. Your last semester, you showed up like near the end, so you didn't have a whole lot of time throughout many classes, maybe once or twice. And you finally find the DADA classroom after being directed from an older year. And you walk in and can hear her voice, the professor. Expelliarmus. Iconic, simple, effective. You walk in from the back. Oh, Mr. Dempsey, welcome. Finally, we see you show up, sleep in, and you're able to see this woman. This Professor Rojas. She bears a confident and striking demeanor. She stands in a open room. The Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom is a large, square, open space. All of the desks have been pushed to the far wall and have been stacked up on the right-hand side, while windows on the left bring in light, kind of like a little gymnasium. And she stands in the middle, fiddling with her wand in her hands as she lectures. Standing next to her is nobody, and she looks up. I was just about to demonstrate something, and I see that you volunteered. Come on up, Mr. Finbar.
Of course, Professor. He's gonna sling forward and just be like, "Ah, that damn staircase got me again. How?"
As you walk up, you can hear Reese talk to Brett. Actually, he'll turn to Shade and be like, "She's gonna eat him alive."
Professor's gonna get in trouble for hazing again.
That'd be good.
In essence, the spell is incredibly useful. Now, Expelliarmus is paramount for disarming assailants with ease. Wand movements follow a clockwise coil and are shoved upward, like so. Finbar, into position 1.
Right.
Left front foot forward, right foot back.
Finbar, you gotta lay down.
You gotta lay down.
Finbar, you gotta lay on your belly.
Victor, do you want to be sent to the hospital wing?
No, Professor. I'm just trying to help him with position 1.
Finbar, you take the position.
Yep.
Now, Mr. Finbar, do you know what the one thing when you're in a position, when you're up against another opponent, that you should always keep in mind?
You should always keep your eye on him.
Ooh, very good. That was actually my answer. Getting distracted. And you looking at her, there is like a rope that has been like coming down from the ceiling behind Finbar, and then it wraps around his leg and pulls him up into the air, and she flips out Expelliarmus, and the two spells coincide, and Finbar is there's a bright flash as you're like surprised by this sudden pull and restrain, and your wand, it flashes out of your hand, flies through the air, and Rohak catches it. And with both wands, she offers a big bow, and people start to give like a big clap. And everybody give a round of applause for Mr. Dempsey. She flicks with her wand the rope, and it uncoils you. You fall down to the ground, and with your wand, she flicks her wand without even saying anything, and you like stop before hitting the ground, and then drop. She looks down at you. Thanks for your help. Next time, we'll remember where the classroom is, right?
Right. As soon as I figure out that staircase, it won't happen again.
He throws the wand up in the air and like a knife, and like kind of grabs it by the shaft end, and then holds the handle toward you.
Thank you, Professor. Promise I'll make sure to get here on time next time.
All right, everybody. I want you all to pair up in groups of 2 to practice. And people start to gather up into groups and things. So, we're all going to pair up.
Milva's gonna pair up with Victor.
Oh no.
Oh, but I was gonna hang out with
Oh, no.
Morgan.
Too bad.
I was
bad, so
walking.
sad.
Too bad I took him.
Wow, he's a person. He has a right to
Milva
choose.
comes over, grabs you by the tie. Just, you're mine. Yoink.
Whoa. Please take me to dinner
Assisted
first.
by
God.
the ear.
So, that's Milva and Victor. Who's up next? Like we're just gonna establish groups here.
I think Daphne will be with Gemma.
All right. I think Gemma will go up to you. Hey,
Hi, Gemma.
hi. He kind of like looks nervous. You're not gonna make me ask, are you?
We can be partners if you want.
Silently nod. You guys go off together.
Shade is gonna pick Melis and want to let's check in about like, hey, do you want to be partners? It's gonna be kind of like, the last time we were fighting something.
I was gonna ask if you wanted to be partners.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, my back is still not right.
Are you in pain?
It doesn't feel great. It's not. It doesn't hurt exactly. It just feels weird.
Oh.
So,
I wonder if there's a potion for that.
man, that'd be
I'm
great.
gonna look into that for you.
Thank you. I was planning on just talking to Professor Longbottom about it to see if he could figure out what that kind of vine was.
Oh, that's really smart. I bet he would know.
Yeah, maybe he would know how to fix it. So, I don't know. Madame Popper did her best, but anyways, my plan is just to become as good at, I don't know, everything that I can, so I never have to not know what the thing is that I'm bumping into again is, I guess.
I think that's smart. I don't know what any of this class is, so I'm happy to pair up.
All right, great.
It's gonna be good learning.
Yeah, I did study this a lot last semester, so hopefully we'll get it quickly.
I'll follow your lead. But don't like fall into another vine again, okay?
If the shade looks around, I don't see any in here, do you?
No, thankfully.
Okay. If you see one, let me know so I don't do it again.
I did let you know the first time, but I'll tell you again.
Yeah, I appreciate the heads up.
Shade and Melis are on team. We just got Finbar and Dee left.
Finbar is gonna try to team up with Janice.
Okay. You head over toward Janice. Quick 1 second.
Possible Finbar rushes as if he doesn't get there
Oh,
first,
oh.
Janice will be taken.
You got a downtime with Janice, so yeah. You rush over there. No one is rushing to be partners with her in this class except for you. So like she's like putting her stuff away, she puts it down, she turns and like comes face to face with you. Whoa.
Hi.
Hi.
Wanna work
I guess
together?
we have to partner up with somebody. Fine. Yeah.
You've
She looks
already
around. She's like, Drusilla's taken, so.
come on. You've already seen the professor do it to me, so I'm the perfect example to use it on, because you've seen it done to me before, so it's gonna be easy to do it to me.
Are you okay after all that? I mean, that must have been pretty embarrassing.
I was more embarrassed at being late than that happening. felt like it was really nice to be, I guess, volunteer against my will, I guess. But it's interesting. It's nice to know I'm not getting treated any
Rojas is
different.
always like that. I don't know.
Oh,
She's so much different than any other instructors. I really do wish that she had more lectures rather than all this hands-on kind of stuff. I'd personally like to understand more of like the theory behind before just jumping into it.
well, we can study more about the theory later. I think right now, if you get a good start on it, then you'll be able to connect the dots of the theory better later on than if you go in cold, as it were.
Oh well, I've gotten used to it. That's why I actually looked up the spell prior to this class.
There you are. You're always thinking ahead. You're great at that.
It's like chess. If you don't, you'll find yourself checked into a corner.
We're flipped upside down in front of the classroom.
That's funny. And the two of you guys are together. Dee Dee.
Morgan's always
Absolutely.
my bud. in this
On
class.
guard, you can hear him
True.
say, holding his wand like it's a fencing sword.
Oh, I want to try this one.
You might be able to cast the spell, but can you hit me? He says. Like does like a roll
is that
through
a
your
challenge?
leg.
I think I might be able to. Kentus.
Hey! We're doing Expelliarmus! So you guys
On
are
top of Old
immediately
Smoky.
two peas in a pod. Okay, so everybody does have to attempt Expelliarmus, but there is going to be 2 spells after that. So, Deity, if you want to do Cantus, that's all right. All right. So once you guys have everyone roll for Expelliarmus, and then you guys we're gonna tell me what you get.
Nat 20,
Remember to go
baby.
one at a time.
Shade gets an at 20.
Dude, so does Maylise.
No way.
Yes. Dream team.
Slytherin points there.
Wow, did everyone else fail but those two?
Yeah.
Everyone either rolled
Sorry,
a
we
nat
just-
20 or failed. What?
We used up all the good rolls.
Bro,
That's
Daphne.
nuts.
Okay.
I
so
rolled an
got
11. What's the
3
DC?
It should be 12 because it's a level 2
12.
spell.
Okay.
Okay, Didi, you got an 11.
Even with advantage, I failed.
Down from there. Daphne, what'd you get?
I had a 9.
Okay. Milva?
A nat 1.
Oh no.
No.
Roll me a D100.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
no.
die. Death shall fall upon me fast and quick.
Victor, what'd you get?
56.
I got a 10. I'm so fucking close. If I had 2 more, what a sad day.
Dang it.
Fuck
Sorry, 1 second.
charms.
And then Finbar.
I got a 7.
All right, so people partner up with each other. You guys all kind of struggle, or a lot of you guys struggle to cast it out. Lots of people just kind of get sparks coming out the tip of their wand. Come on! You can hear people annoyed all around the room. It's a lot harder than it may seem, or how Rojas makes it seem. Especially one of said students. You had a 54, you said?
Milva, you don't.
56.
Emotion's good, but you don't want to like whip it. You're gonna miscast something.
And just as Victor says that, and you feel a little bit annoyed and try casting it anyway, caster's face blackened by small explosion. Expelliarmus! Boom! There's like a smoke cloud that arises from Milva. Her hair singed on the ends. Because she's curly hair, it's just like one giant frizz And face just covered in soot.
Ooh. That's not good. You okay?
I think Milva probably wouldn't say anything, but would be frozen with embarrassment because this went about as opposite of what she'd envisioned as possible.
Oh, I think she's gone deaf. I think the explosion was too loud. I mean, one deaf, one blind, they would make a cute pair. I think she's like
nearby-
mind's fading.
Nearby, Rojas casts out Wisha Convictus and flicks out toward you, and two tiny little like windshield wipers appear on your glasses. Oh no, you don't have glasses. Damn it. Never mind. It's Victor that has glasses. Never mind. Completely take that away. Instead, Professor Rojas says, Miss Moonwild, I might recommend heading to the bathroom to get cleaned up.
Thank you, Professor.
Is your wand okay? You looking? Yeah, it looks fine. All right. And then, as she leaves to go do that, and more things are going on. Quick question. Shade. Mayleys. Can you? You know what? No. I'm just gonna figure it out on my own. I'm not gonna ask you to do it. One minute, please. I need to do some sleuthing.
Okay.
Go up to our initial character creation, actually. All right. Okay. And oh, damn. Shade, really? Holy cow. Melee. I forgot about that. Okay. And there and oh yes. Oh yes. Yes. I'm going to allow the two of you to play out your scene prior to casting Expecto Patronum, Expelliarmus. So our camera will proverbially focus down upon the two of you. Take it away.
So I spent all break putting salve on my back and then also just studying him more. Like I said last year, I hit the books really hard on Expelliarmus, and I think I got it. So you're supposed to do like, and I just go through all of the research that I went over with Melis, and then say, all right, like, are you ready to try it? Do you want me to explain anything else?
I have like
No, I think I got it. Let's. Are you ready? Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. And so then we'll. Do you want to do it at the same time? See who gets it out the first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
All
Sure.
right. So then on 3, 1, 2, 3. Expelliarmus, and we both say it.
Expelliarmus.
Expelliarmus! Toward each other. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Toward each other, you guys cast out that spell, and there is a red flash that shoots between you. And something unusual occurs. The two of you have been brought together by a mutual experience in the Underdungeon. You guys have been brought together by the winds of fate to be there for one another. Shade, you saved Melis's life. Melis, you saved Shade's life. And a new connection has formed between the two of you. And likewise, between your phoenix feather cores. The spells rocket through the air toward one another, the plasma shooting past, and there is a magnetic attraction. The two streams pull toward one another and helix around, crashing into one another. And you feel this sudden pull, this sudden connection that you did not even expect upon casting the spell. The spells interlock, and there is a bright red line that flows between the two of you. And where the two meet, you can see this ball of plasma that is sending off magic here and there, and it's like frightens the two of you so much that you guys both pull your wands away at the same time, not trying to push it. You don't want to hurt the other person, and the spell disappears nearly immediately with a little crackle of plasma.
Whoa.
Whoa, that was so cool!
That was. Did you feel that?
I'll have to
Yeah.
concur, you two. Priori and Cantata, that's not very common. 10 points to Slytherin.
Nice job! She's gonna try to high five you.
Yeah.
I
Shade
didn't know
high-fives
high
back.
fives were a thing in the wizard world.
Yeah. Obviously.
Obviously.
And when Rojas leaves, you guys look down at your wands, and they're still kind of humming with this energy. The two of you share an inseparable bond.
Dope.
So what I was checking was your wands. You both have Phoenix Feather cores, so that is possible. It is not possible if you don't have the same of either wood or core.
Dude, that was dope.
That's so crazy.
All right. Everybody else gets 2 more spells of their choice.
I had a question.
Sure.
What are the other classes we're going to today?
Yeah, totally. I'll tell you. Herbology is the only other one canonically in the day before we have an end of day.
All right. I would like to use my checking my notes thing on my. I'm gonna go with my Expelliarmus roll, if that's okay.
Definitely.
All right, 1 successful.
Hang on 1 second. Trying to.
Oh, shade.
Oh,
There
buddy.
it is. There it is.
I'm so sorry, Shade.
You know,
Okay.
critical either way.
Shade and Maylee's had their scenes, so if you guys have your rolls, you just let me know now.
I've got mine ready.
I'm just looking at Shade and Maylee's because we already had a scene, so we won't have another scene for them. We'll just get their rolls.
Oh, you want our rolls for their? Okay.
Yeah.
Mine were bad. I got a 7 for Defodio and a 2 for Impervious. Oh wait, I'm doing the
Okay.
wrong ones. I'm in the wrong.
No,
I'm doing-
Defodio and Impervious, they're both charms, but they are both
Okay,
taught
that's
in
where I
this
get
class.
confused.
Yeah,
Alright.
they're survival charms, so they're taught in
Yeah.
DODA.
Okay.
Okay, so Shade. You got a nat 20. A nat 20 puts up your grade by 2 grade letters from wherever I would have put it.
Nat 1
Otherwise.
brings it back down.
So, wait, you got a nat 1?
Yeah. It was a
Oh.
total of 2 for Impervious, but it was a
Okay,
nat 1
you
on the
gotta
die.
tell me a nat 1 or
Sorry.
nat 20, right?
I forgot.
So that does change things because that does the inverse, right? So
I'm flat, and then I get
so
a
those two
7.
knock each other out. And the other one's a
Yeah.
7, so that's a P.
Right.
And you also have to remember, and this is something for Ian to know, when it comes to the second semester, and this won't apply as much to Ian, we base your grades off of the first semester. So you either go up by 1 or down by 1. So if you had an O, for instance, you can only go to an E, right? But if you had a D, you can only go to a P unless you get an O. So you had an A last semester. I was about to give you an O with a nat 20, but yep, you get a P. That's wild.
The dice did want us. Did I have it?
Okay, Melis. What'd you get?
Maylee's blew all her steam on the nat 20 there and got a 7 on Arrest of Momentum and a 3 on Impervious.
Okay, none of those are nat ones, right?
Correct. Those are
Okay.
just I have a modifier of 0. So
The 3 on Arresto Momentum would be fucking hilarious. You'd be like, okay, Shane, watch! Woo! Arresto Momentum!
I can fly. No, oh no, I can't.
That was great voice acting. I like that voice modulation there for a second. Fly! Okay, so with yours, you had an A. I would have put it down to a P, and then your nat 20 brings it up by 2, so you have an E overall.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Last time we did classes, I went over the grade key with you, right, Ian?
Yes, you did.
Cool.
All
right.
What's the grade keyed? I don't really understand this wizard shit.
I'm gonna kick you out, Nick. I'm gonna kick you to the curb.
No.
Dude, I will return. You'll lose the
I
fight.
will come back stronger. Should you strike me down now?
I may just be a king of the jail, but I will become a god, I swear.
You're the warden at this point. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just in my mind, I'm now thinking about like there being horny jail factions, like there is in jail. You know, there's like, there's like the skinheads, and there's like the mafia members.
Whoa, I don't want to know what kind of they're doing in horny jail.
We of the Feet Army declare war on those who
Feet
love
Army.
backs.
Joke's
Like
on you. I'll live by the thigh and I'll die by the thigh. I won't lose to you.
Hey, okay, yeah, I want to be a part of that faction. Anyway, Finbar, you said you were ready. You're with Janice.
Yep. I've got a 15 on Impervious. I got a 8 on Petrificus Totalis. And on my reroll for Expelliarmus, I got a 15.
Okay, that's not bad. You got a reroll. Okay,
Yeah, from
That-
double checking notes.
that is an E overall, which is pretty good. I just quickly rolled for Janice. I got a nat 20.
All right, I'm ready.
So, you guys practice together. You're able to try out Expelliarmus on her, and the first time it doesn't quite work out. The first time, Expelliarmus, and there's just sort of one of those sparks that are coming out, like many of your other classmates. Finbar, you're not getting it, are you? Here, let me show you. See if you can tell what you're doing wrong. Watch closely to how I hold the wand. Expelliarmus! And she gets it on her first try. There is a bright spark, and your wand shoots out of your hand. And just like Rojas, she would catch it out of the air. I think even she is surprised by that. Oh, and then looks very proud of herself. Did you see? She starts spinning your wand in her hand.
Oh, Janice, that was amazing. It was
5
just like the
points
professor
to
did it.
Ravenclaw. Rojas says to her as she's walking past. Thank you, Professor. Well,
Oh.
did you see what you were doing wrong?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it just like you did. Hopefully, I can do it just as well. But you are gonna be a tough one to beat.
You have to tell me first. I don't want you miscasting on me and turning me into a pumpkin.
All right, I saw the hand motions you did, and I saw how you finished it off, and I know I can do that now. I've seen you do it. I've seen it once. I can do it.
Your
and now I
hand
can do it.
positioning. Position 1, 2, or 3. She looks very, keenly at you.
It's position 1.
Very good. She hands it back to you. All right, then. Do your worst.
All right, I do the motion. Set up in position 1. Do the motion. Thrust it outward, and I say Expelliarmus.
And this time, with the double check notes, you're able to successfully disarm Janice. Oh, you can hear a little yelp from her, and the wand shoots through the air, and clatters to the floor, and rolls toward your foot. Better.
Yeah. Not as impressive as you, though, but I mean, it's hard to do what you do, but I'm getting there. Here's your wand back.
You're not without promise. Not to say this class is exactly easy for me either. It takes a lot of work.
Ah, well,
She'll
you're
take the wand back.
you're a good person to always, see how well you know something, because you're you.
Finbar, I do not take flattery very well. So if you're trying to get in my good graces, it's not going to work.
Ah, I'm not trying to get anything. I just think you're really good at this. That's it.
Oh. Well, if that's it. He says, looking down. And you guys practice spells for the rest of the remaining thing. I think under her breath she'd be like, not bad. She says back very, very quietly. Almost you can't even hear it.
No, he does not hear it. It's like, all right, next spell. This one makes things waterproof. Oh, I need that.
You use that in the rain. And you guys work together. All right, who's next?
Milva can go next. So in a rage, naturally, decided to keep trying Expelliarmus. First 2 times, the first time got a 6, fail. Second time got a 5, also a fail. So she used the double check notes and got a 5 again, so another fail. However, Nick was
You're
kind
with
enough to give
Victor,
me his
right?
subscriber.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
did it again, got an 18.
I have a thing for that. Oh, I think it'd be a funny scene for Victor to teach you how to do this
I
damn
know.
spell.
The irony, right?
I know, right?
Hey, can
5th
you
time's the charm.
repeat to me only the final totals, not any of the rerolls? Just like what
Sure. A
you know,
5.
like if you re-roll, it's like the new number or whatever. A 5.
Sure.
But you
And
got
an
that
18.
one right on the Expelliarmus, and then a 5 and
Yeah.
an 18. Aha. Yeah.
And then a 19. Pretty good.
Yeah. There's no. Oh well. Yeah. Okay. You've saved yourself from a T.
Excellent.
At the very least. Now, obviously you're with Victor, so why don't we get Victor's and then we'll do that scene.
Yeah, I didn't pass the Spelliamus with a 10. Sad days. I think Victor would have fun first with a Flipendo for 14. And then he also cast Cantus with a 16. Did not roll well.
Yeah, well, you had an O last semester, so you're at an E.
Damn, I wanted to keep my O. It's my favorite grade. Only grade that matters. Man.
Yeah, you have an O in potion.
Yeah,
Well, for now.
the irony.
So, take it away, you two.
You're too angry. I can tell.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. The fact that you keep just flipping it, and he's gonna go for like, watch. You want to go more subtle, control emotions, like Cantus. I don't know what's the first song that pops in Middleton's head right now.
What's the first song what's Milva's favorite song?
The Rickroll song is the first thing that comes to mind, to be honest.
Never gonna give you up. Make me a performance check, Milva.
Okay.
Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
A 12.
Oh, pretty decent.
Still about as good as your as the average 13-year-old.
Excellent.
Oh, now that's hilarious that you choose that one. See?
All right. I'll try it your way. Show me again.
Wow. Okay. Well, if we're having fun now, sky's the limit, right? Flipendo. He'll launch you across the room.
Literally, sky.
Actually, oh god, I cracked
Make a
myself
strength
up.
save, Milva.
Okay.
Does
A
it-
3.
That does not beat my
Yeah.
save PC.
When Victor says the sky, he means the sky. Milva goes flying up into the ceiling. Whoa!
Ooh. I launched. I imagine I don't have anything to save you, I'll be honest with you. I don't have stupefy or
Great.
arrested momentum.
Rin can hear the screams, turns, the king is like, Spunkify, she says, and you boom, boom, bounce onto the ground.
See?
Actually, she got a... Okay, I want her to have successfully cast the spell, but I did technically roll just to see if she got a nat 20. I did get a nat 1, so she's going to cast that, but the bounciness of the ground, she thinks is saving you, but instead makes you, like, bounce into the side wall and whack. Oh!
Ooh. Yeah.
Sorry,
Can I-
Milva.
I think
Can I
you'll
go
like
to the
walk up.
hospital wing?
I think he'll go up and give you a hand. No, you're fine. You're okay.
Walk
See?
it off, Rojas says.
He'll still stick a hand out to you if you want to take it. You don't have to.
Are any
Like-
of your fingers bent the wrong way? Rojas yells from the other side of the room.
Nope, I don't think so.
Then you're fine. Keep going.
And then I suppose the shock from that, I try Expelliarmus again and manage to do it.
See?
Well, I feel like Victor talks to you a bit about the spell. You guys have a little heart to heart. You guys stand up. Victor's ready again. Milva,
think-
you
I think Victor's
You-
built like that. I think he's just as good at explaining. He's like, just do it like this.
you are able to gather your emotions and cast out Expelliarmus. And the spell shoots off toward Victor and kind of hits him right in the arm. And Victor, you feel like an electric shock that runs down your hand, forcing it open. And there's a flash of white light on your palm, and your wand goes flittering away from you.
Whoa, nice. You actually cast it this time.
Yeah, thanks for your help.
No problem. This is kind of like my favorite class.
Really, I couldn't tell.
Really? I think it's fun. You get to practice defense and making sure feels even. Like everything here is fair. Anyone can take on anyone in DADA.
Kind of seems like you're looking for an offense against the dark arts class.
Well, offense is the best defense, isn't it? And yep, I think offense is the best defense.
Sadie will overhear a bit of this. She says, "Oh, what's that quote? It's like God made all men, but Samuel Colt made all men equal."
Oh, yeah, God made all men. Yeah, Sam Colt made all men equal. No, DADA
The
just makes
inventor
everyone equal.
of the 6-shooter revolver, by the way, if you're not aware.
Yeah, everyone's equal in DADA. Everyone can hit anybody if they just try hard enough.
You okay, Milva? You look a little beaten up.
I think she probably just pats the dust off of her cloak and says, "I'm fine."
Here, I've got this girding potion. Should help if you're a little sore.
Now that's cheating.
Thanks.
Don't listen to him. She'll hand you a little vial if you take it.
Yeah, Milva will take it.
And you gain 1 regular girding potion.
Oh, that is cheating.
I'm going to start throwing spells at you in a minute, Victor.
You can try. I mean, 2-on-1, that does kind of seem fair now with how you guys be casting TADA spells.
She's gonna look at you, and absolutely she's going to cast a spell. I gotta look at the second year spell list though. Oh right. You know
Fuck,
what?
I
Actually,
forgot. There's a lot of charms in second
I'm
year.
gonna show a thing. Actually, I'm not gonna do a second year spell.
Oh, I forgot. There's a fucking ton of charms in second year too. In that second year spell. Oh, I'm gonna get fucked up.
Yeah, she looks like a little annoyed at Victor, and she points her wand out toward him and says, "Diminuendo."
Oh no.
A
You
spell
wouldn't
that is
dare.
not on your spell lists. And you watch Victor become as small as a chihuahua.
Hey, that's not fair.
There. If he ever troubles you again, you just let me know, okay? She says to Milva.
That's absolutely unfair. Oh boy.
I'm sorry, I
sad.
can't hear you. No, what? What? She walks away.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kick her in her fucking shin. Oh, can I stealth attack her and like hide as a small man?
In next class, maybe, yeah.
Yes, I'm gonna fucking sneak attack somebody.
Yeah, this lasts for technically it lasts for a minute. I'll say extended spell, so it'll last for like an hour, I'll say. Now this is actually shows you a bit about Sadie. That technically is a second level spell, but it's not one that's a part of your curriculum. You know, Sadie's pretty damn good with charms.
And I'm small.
And I'm very small now.
I'm a small guy.
Oh my gosh, this is making me think about, like a shark's tail when the when the shrimp is talking to the shark and like trying to
Oh, I
persuade
just have a family.
I have a family. You little boy.
He's not really my kid, but he's my cousin's kid, and he died. So now I'm taking care of him. He only has one little arm, and he's trying his best. He's trying out for soccer later. I fucking love
that's
Shark
pretty
Tale.
fucking close to the actual word. That's crazy. Inspiration,
Shark.
Nick.
Yeah.
You don't give him inspiration for that.
Yeah, inspiration for my knowledge of Shark Tale lore.
Oh yeah.
Also,
Okay.
I think it'd be funny. I just for the last thing, I just want to say, because I think it's funny. Hey, Morgan, it's time for a mano-a-mano fight. It's fair now.
Oh, finally. Somebody's finally taller than me.
I'll uppercut you, I swear to God.
You're on, Victor. You're on.
I've been meaning to fight you as a fair fight.
Turning back the clock, Dee Dee, you were with Morgan, I believe. What'd you get?
Oh gosh, what a great question that is. So I did Cantus, and I got a 9.
Sorry if you guys heard my burp. That was
Yeah, I'm disgusted. Never do it again.
Sorry, my bad.
You told on yourself.
And I got Defodio with a 19.
Sorry, what was the first?
Cantus with a 9.
All right. And then okay. You said 14?
Defodio with 19.
19. Okay. That major difference. Yeah, you're able to keep your E this class. Sorry, you failed to cast Cantus, eh?
I failed to cast Cantus and Expelliarmus.
Okay. You shoot out Cantus toward him, and he uses a little ability that he only recently got. He like jumps out of the way and flicks his wand toward you, and he even surprises himself as the spell ricochets back and shoots toward you. Why don't you go ahead and roll to hit yourself, Dee Dee?
All right.
Were you looking for physical dice there?
Yeah, I have them by me, but I just like. Okay. 10. And my AC is 10. So, yeah.
Yep. Yep. Whoa! You're surprised by it too. The spell is deflected back toward you, and the moment it hits, what does
It ain't
DD
my
say?
fault that I'm out here making news.
Hell yeah!
Got
Inspiration,
to
Alex.
blame it on the juice.
And like, I think Morgan is like looking back, eyes wide, as DD's singing this. And like, when it finally ends and you gain control of your vocal cords again, I imagine you're pretty embarrassed.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, you kidding me? Since when can you sing?
Since you cast, well, since you deflected since the same time you
No,
could
no,
deflect
no, no,
spells
no,
back at
no,
me.
before this,
When did that happen?
You're a singer.
Well,
You got a voice on you.
yeah, you know, the
You never
shower's
told
a
me
good
this.
place. Well, nobody asked.
You ever
didn't
thought about
ask.
being in musicals? Like, damn.
No, well, maybe.
You know, you should come by. There's a few different places, but down in Diagon Alley, there's a whole stage house. Sometimes they put on some cool stuff.
Maybe.
I invited Wilfred one time. He didn't even know it was back there. It's in one of the back ways by Horizon Alley.
Not by Nocturne Alley, I hope.
Oh, no. Direct opposite side. My
Okay.
goodness, I never knew that. Let's see if we can hear some more. Mantis! He's like immediately gonna fight. Ow! No, I dropped my dice. Come back. Oh, that's a 3 to cast. So he shoots across the way and it hits Brett instead in the background.
Brett.
And Brett. Yep.
From Archer? Like that, Brett?
No, what? No, Brett from Ravenclaw.
Oh, okay. There's a Brett in Archer whose entire purpose as a character is to get shot by errant bullets.
Oh, really?
Yes.
No way. I've been using Brett for that purpose in multiple games.
Well,
I've never seen Archer.
it's a good show. Love it.
And you and Morgan have a little duel back and forth until, of course, when you guys are finished and Victor ends up challenging him to the rest. And Morgan just sort of ditches you to fight Victor.
I mean, Dee Dee's probably like just red with laughter at that whole situation unfolding in front of her.
Fist fight me, bitch.
Oh no. Sorry, I got a different funny message. Daphne, you and Gemma are together.
Yes.
This class is a nightmare, she says to you.
I don't know why we have to practice spells to hurt other people.
That's not the problem. It's that everybody, there's no organization. It's not like dueling. We're not all going up at once. It's like, see, Brett just got hit by an errant spell. I don't want to get hit. Or even more so, what about somebody who has bad intention? Try to hit me. I'm looking at Victor.
Oh, I don't think Victor is the type to... Well, I guess it looks like he's trying to fight Morgan, so maybe I'm wrong in that assessment.
You are endlessly gullible, Daphne. Here, let's find somewhere more private. Maybe... Oh, over by the stairs. That way no one will see us up there.
Okay.
You and her head up. What's your rolls?
I got a 9 on Expelliarmus, and 11 on... oh, I forgot. The freaking... hold on. I got an 11 on Infirma Cerebra, and an 8 on Locomotor Mortis.
I feel like you and Gemma focus more on like talking and hanging out than you do actually doing the spells. in class. Sometimes I like to find somewhere like this, like a little perch, and just kind of people watch. You can tell a lot about the kinds of the kind. You can tell a lot about a person by how they act when they think no one's watching.
Really? I guess never really tried that before.
Here, sit right here, right between the bars, and pick someone. Anyone, she says. The two of you look through the bars together at the whole class down there, shooting off spells, being crazy. Professor Rojas walking between them.
I think Daphne's eyes probably go to Ernesia.
Ernesia right now is practicing with Macy. You can see. Make me an insight check.
That is a 21, Alex.
Oh, hell yeah. So Gemma says, "You got your mark?"
It's Ernesia.
Okay. Watch if they do anything odd. Look at how they interact with other people. You can often see just on their face, their body language from afar, better than when you're up close. What do you see? And you see Ernesia talking with. She seems like scared about doing, these spells are getting hit, and Ernesia gets kind of close. You see her whisper something in her ear, and the two of them part. They throw off a few spells. Macy throws one but misses Ernesia, and Ernesia gets really excited and starts praising her a lot, and Macy blushes heavily. And you can see Ernesia does the same thing again. Goes up, whispers something in her ear. The two of them laugh together, and they're really close.
Well, look at
Really close.
the way that Ernesia and Macy are standing. It looks like, from what I can tell, Ernesia, they're both very relaxed, even though they're so close to each other. I feel like I'm never that relaxed when I'm a few inches away from someone like that.
I've seen her like that with Macy at breakfasts, at lunches, sometimes in free periods. Yeah. You don't really notice if you don't take the time to slow down for a minute.
It's funny, in the forest, it's so easy to pay attention to everything because I know everything that goes on there, but here at Hogwarts, everything is different. It's more chaotic here. It's harder
Well, what?
to
Your
predict.
tribe is 2-3 dozen people?
Pretty much. There's not very many of
Yeah.
us. And I spend a lot of time, I guess, by myself in the forest these days. And not really anyone
Did
else
you
I have to
know-
worry about then.
Did you know some Muggle settlements are in the millions? Can you imagine?
How much is 1,000,000?
Oh, sweet pea. She kind of puts a hand on your shoulder.
Is that...
And that's
It's probably a lot, right?
it's a lot. She
Okay.
takes a deep breath. And then the two of you look back over toward Ernesia and Macy, who you never noticed before are actually quite close. All right. That's the ADA, and that is also where we're going to take our break.
Can I do one roll against Morgan to see if I win?
Oh
the
yeah,
fight?
let's quickly do it.
Just
Let them
one
fight! Put him in the ring!
He's in the ring real quick.
I rolled terribly.
I assume this is just an athletics, I guess, or a strength
Yeah,
attack.
y'all do athletics. Which you
Alright,
have
cool.
I think you have
They made a
disadvantage on
mini-
strength checks.
They
When
made
you're
an
a
octagon out
diminuendo.
of chairs.
I think well, that's
You-
unfair if I'm going against. Well, I guess it's not really.
No,
unfair.
you have disadvantage. He didn't roll well, so you probably are still gonna
I-
win.
Fucking had a natural 20, but fucking got a 5.
No way, he got a 5-2.
Fucking again, rollies,
Rollies? Okay.
rollies,
Oh,
at
and
11.
a 1!
Let's go! Uppercut for the win!
Uncle! Alright,
Let's
10 minutes,
go!
everybody. 10 minutes.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
Yay!
And when we come back, we are going to find ourselves, because I'm swapping things around, but it won't be bad for what I told you. Hi, Eve. Welcome. Thanks for hanging out. The History of Magic class. Everybody, go ahead and make me a con save. The enchantment process is relatively straightforward. On average, it takes approximately 0.75 seconds to complete the necessary incantations and runic inscriptions. This enchantment, rapid, is achieved through the use of basic transference charms and minimal stabilization spells, ensuring that the port key activates seamlessly when triggered. For example, the transference charm employed typically involves a precise sequence of wand movements, starting with a clockwise spiral, followed by a downward flick to establish the initial magical linkage between port key and its destination. In contrast, long-distance port keys, those intended for transcontinental or interoceanic travel, demand a more intricate and time-consuming enchantment process. The average duration for enchanting such port keys extends to approximately 2.37 seconds. This extended time frame accounts for the additional layers of complexity required to stabilize the magical currents over the... So, what did everyone get?
Did you make these longer? It feels like they're longer.
No, I don't feel like that. I feel
It
like
just feels like they're longer than usual.
Seems about the same to me.
Okay, maybe my own constitution needs to be checked.
hey, Alex, is an 11 pass?
No.
Fuck. All right, I'll inspo. I need to pass this class.
I got an 18.
Nice. You got an E. And you stay awake. As Professor... You probably... Do you know about Professor Finbar?
Out of character, I know Professor
Yes.
Bins.
So
In
that was
character,
Professor Bin. Ghostly up at the front. This will be on the test. Moving on into furthermore, the materials used in crafting port keys. So most people around you are starting to fall asleep. It seems that he seems to have an aura about him that causes people to fall. So the hilarity of this is that the roll for your grade is not History of Magic. It's Constitution. Okay, so Victor, what'd you get?
There's a 14 pass.
A 14 does pass.
Let's go. I have something I want to do and not pay attention in this class.
Sure. Should you say now or after I get the stuff?
It could be after. It doesn't.
Okay. Anyone else ready with their rolls?
Yeah.
R-
25.
Alan, okay. DD 25. Very nice. Going up to an
Yes.
O there. Maylis.
Bailey's got a 21.
Yeah, you get to keep your O in this class.
Hey.
Finbar? Oh no, I got Finbar's. Milva?
3. All that rage really wore her out.
So the enchantment process is relatively straight. Like she's already asleep when the camera comes into the classroom to show. And by the way, to better help your mind, it is a large like lecture theater. So he's like down, and there's like long stools, stool height desks. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna be a P for you, Milva. Daphne.
Daphne got a 9.
So your grade goes down to an A. You did fall asleep this class.
Sad.
Daphne, get off me, Gemma says, like pushing you. You just keep like falling down on top of her. Stop. Shade.
7.
All right. Well, you get to keep your P. Yes, fine. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. So Shade's also asleep. Victor, what are you doing?
Sadie asleep?
I'll roll. Probably not. Like she's pretty smart, but no, that's a 7. So you keep awake by sheer spite. You can see Sadie, right in the front row. You see her give a big yawn. The class keeps going, and by reaching 20 or so minutes in, you can see her eyes beginning to droop. And she puts her hand out and tries to lean on her hand, tries to wake herself up. But that only lasts for a few seconds before she falls asleep too. Her hand still holding up her own head while asleep.
Oh, perfect. Now that she's asleep, makes this so much easier. I'm gonna say, because I'm still small, right? Of her own
Yeah,
choice. Yeah, I'm gonna hide in her bag. I'm gonna hide in her bag, and then I sent a GIF of
it's terrifying.
of the I'm gonna do that basically when she fucking gets up. She's like, oh, this is
Wait,
heavier
where?
than usual.
Gosh, that's a terrifying gift.
Yeah, this good old leprechaun jump scare. She's gonna. Yep.
Well, you haven't sent it to everybody yet, but just a second.
Here, let me. I'll
Where
send it in the chat. Oh god, I have to keep spelling leprechaun every single time.
There it is.
The leprechaun goes to
People
a
begin to wake up at the sound of the bells. Well, that's all for class today. Please remember we are having our test on Monday. He goes off on the side. People start to get up. Sadie grabs her book and I fell asleep. She turns to her bag, send the gift.
Is it the one discussion?
Yeah, it's the one discussion. Second she goes to her bag. Yes.
I feel like there's a hard cut, She of course would be terrified. She'd yell at you. You're able to run away laughing.
Yeah, I think the second it's I think I jump out. I'm like, this is caused by your own actions. I don't know why I'm trying to turn the fucking Sonic voice.
The half of the arrow was feathered by the eagle's own plume.
Oh, I forgot. I'm doing a Mickey voice for this guy. Hold on. Oh boy, you caused this yourself. Away! And then Victor will go run away.
You keep messing with me, you'll stay like that. Sadie yelled. And then a little bit after class, the spell ends and reverts.
Yeah, big Victor.
Okay.
Big, heavy air quotes.
I'm now a full foot taller. No, actually, it's 2.5. So I would have been 2.5 feet there, something like that, which would make me 5 foot now. Yeah, that sounds about right for a fucking 13-year-old 5 foot or something
like that.
Full foot shorter than Daphne.
I'm sorry, I don't have genes like that. This is out of character. This is
sorry. We all don't have Oshgood slaughter disease. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Goat legs either. So
last time I saw goats were pretty short, so I feel like this is your max height.
We'll see.
So, there's history of magic. I say F it. We're gonna do potions. Everybody can pick a potion to make. Yeah, raised bread and butter.
What potions you say?
You can make a potion out of bread and butter?
Melee's, maybe.
Let's see what I do for potions. That's about right. Don't know how I got an O in that class. Oh, I remember how I got an O in that class. That's wrong. Don't pay attention to that roll. That was a bad roll. I'm not supposed to roll potion makings for my potions.
Melee's, do you want to do that thing? It doesn't have to be the potion you roll for. It doesn't have to be the potion. It just, do you want to do the thing we talked about?
I would love to, although I did fail that attempt.
I get
So
that.
I Okay.
We're going to ignore that and just have a scene.
Okay, yeah, I'd like to. Sure.
Awesome. Well, I'll get everyone's rolls though. Once you guys are ready.
Are we still doing groups for potions or just
No,
solo
no,
at this point?
just
Okay,
solo.
just asking.
Shay got an 11.
11 for
Herbicide.
herbicide. Okay, I believe herbicide. Yep, that is a common potion, so that is technically just barely a regular potion. You get a
Alright,
regular
take it.
herbicide potion. When this poison is poured directly on a magical plant, the plant immediately withers and dies. There is only enough poison to affect a plant that fits within a 5-foot cube. If the magical plant is larger than a 5-foot cube, the affected area will wither, but the plant will not die until the entire plant is withered.
Okay.
And your grade will go down to an A.
Still get an
Still
herbicide
passing.
mission.
Mm-hmm.
Dee Dee got a 1.
Oh dear! What
It's
were you
unnatural.
trying?
Let's just go dreamless sleep. Yeah.
What do you mean? Let's just go. You gotta choose what it is before rolling.
Yeah. Well, I rolled.
Dreamless sleep. You get a ruined dreamless sleep potion over in Dee Dee's area. You can see her potion. You know, like elephant toothpaste. Like it just sort of expands rapidly and very hot. There's people who are like yelling, like Dee Dee, shut it off, shut it off,
I
turn
don't know
it down.
how.
And coming into your as your savior, Wilfred dives into the elephant toothpaste to turn off the fire at the bottom, the like Bunsen burner. I got you.
Thanks, Wilfred. Don't take this the wrong way, but you're the last one I would have expected to help me.
Gee, thanks. He's like covered in your potion. And
No, I mean to say, I'm just appreciative. That's all.
you get a ruined one, which ruined potions, you never know exactly what they're going to do. So they're actually kind of fun. Okay, so that's Dee Dee. You had an A in this class, so that's an unnatural one, right? So you just go down to a B. Next.
I can go next.
Okay.
Daphne got a 10 on an elixir to induce euphoria.
That's a regular. Elixir to induce euphoria. Now, obviously, I love using this potion. I think it's a lot of fun, and I know we joked about it being drugs. I do flavor it with the idea that this is taught in your first year. It can't possibly be like normally addictive, for one, and for two, it can't be like detrimental to your health to take it. So if you do take it, it doesn't cause you to be inebriated or anything. You still have your full faculties. No one is like no one's consent or anything is that's not an issue. You just feel nice. You feel happy.
But you still have the disadvantages, right, that come with it?
Yes. You have disadvantage on stealth and intimidation and deception checks.
Yeah.
Daphne, Milva, you ready?
I am. A 14 for the Euphoria potion.
14, so that is also a regular for you. The elixir to induce euphoria. When you drink this potion, your emotions are overpowered by a sudden, inexplicable happiness, with the side effects of spontaneous singing. And you gain resistance to psychic damage for 1 hour, and for the duration, like we said, disadvantage on those checks. Victor. You're not doing the same potion, are you?
No, I thought it'd be funny if I did, but I shouldn't. I'm just gonna do some Peruvian darkness or liquid darkness.
Liquid darkness.
I got a 20.
Fuck yeah. That's an exceptional liquid darkness.
Yeah, I almost fucked up the roll by rolling the wrong thing, and I didn't. Luckily, I remembered that I don't roll with normal things. Exceptional. That's good.
Finbar.
Can I use my subscriber advantage to reroll the?
You cannot use subscriber on yourself. It is only something you can give to other people.
Got it.
Yeah,
I
because
rolled.
if you could use it on yourself, then it would become pay to win. So it's not pay to win; it's pay for others to win.
Got it. I rolled a 10 on Dreamless Sleep Potion.
10. Yeah, so that's a regular. That's because I believe it's a common. If I'm not mistaken. D. Yeah, it's a common. So when you drink this potion, you immediately fall asleep and gain the benefits of a long rest after only 4 hours of uninterrupted sleep. However, your sleep is far deeper than usual, and only someone using their action to shake you or taking damage is the only way to wake you before 4 hours have passed. So you have an A. Still passing.
Finbar's a little ashamed of this. One's like, Mom's not gonna like this.
If every not every potion is going to be perfect, right? If we didn't have ruined potions, we wouldn't have any new ones.
Make a good point, Professor Slughorn. Guess I gotta look at it a different way.
He gives you a pat on the back and moves on.
Does that mean I pass?
Absolutely not. And I would really prefer it if you clean up by yourself.
Yes, Professor.
Wilfred comes in to help. Okay. Melees. What you're rolling for is separate from what we're about to do, but what are you making?
So, okay, that's what I wasn't sure of. And so I didn't choose anything yet, although I could choose something.
You can choose anything.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for the wound cleaning potion then, super quickly. Could I also? That's a dirty 20. Could I also at this point roll for my potion that I can make at the start of session, which I 110% forgot to do?
Yes.
I mean,
that's a 6, so I'm gonna assume that fails.
Well, you get a. I'll give you a ruined one because those are more fun than flawed. What were you trying to make for the second
So I
one?
was gonna make at the start of session a Stargrass Self, so that'll be a ruined
No, a
Stargrass.
flawed one could still be helpful. Actually, if I give you a flawed one, because a flawed one would do 1d4 hit points.
I mean, you're the DM. I'll take whatever you give.
Not to be a snitch, but especially since I'm the sister, that was actually a nat 1, not a 6.
Ooh.
Oh shit! Was it? Thank you for that, because I didn't even realize
change it. That has to be a ruined spell.
Okay,
A ruined potion. Yeah.
Thank you for that.
So, Melees, you are sitting there at your own little station next to some other people working on theirs, and you can see at the table farthest from, not farthest, like across from you, you can see Nolan is working hard. He always struggles at this class. But he's got like a water bottle that he's drinking out of. He takes a big sip of it because it can get really hot in this class at times. You look over there and the idea hits you. What you worked on over break. You look down into your bag and fiddle with a little vial between your hands. And Melees, as you are distracted by this thought, you don't notice your cauldron shrinking in size. The whole cauldron. But Milva, you notice it because you're like next to her.
Whoa, what's going on there?
All of the potion, or most of it, begins to pour out of the side because it's only the container that's shrinking, but the liquid isn't shrinking with it. So it's all pouring over like a waterfall.
Okay, but quick clarification. I rolled a nat 1 on what I was going to roll at the beginning of session, not on what I was rolling during
Oh,
session.
whatever. Well, we'll just do it this way anyway.
Okay, that's totally fine. Yeah. I forgot about that. I actually brewed. I made this thing, and no, forget it. I'm just gonna.
You begin to
Okay.
clean up your area. Milva looks at you suspiciously and returns back to her stuff. And then you can see Nolan. He goes back to you and he places the water bottle off to the side, and like the lid is open. There's the intrusive thoughts that are coming into your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna take his water bottle and dump the potion in it.
Make a sleight of hand check. At advantage because he's blind.
A 6.
What
And
if I
so she-
sock Nolan for no reason because I feel like it? How would that
No.
assist in this? Damn it.
However, if Finbar wanted to give the subscriber, do that.
It is yours. Use it well.
You may roll one more time. Oh my gosh! So for Eve,
she
that
knocks
is
the water bottle over.
rolled a 5, a 4, and a 2. Absolutely. So you walk over.
Actually,
as quietly
wait,
as you
could
can.
I?
Mhm.
Because Melis is a klutz. Could she have knocked it over intentionally and then put the potion in it before giving it back to him and saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Nolan."
I am absolutely inclined to agree with you because background feats come up so few and far between. So I absolutely will allow it. So you walk over there as quietly as you can, and then you like get it out, and you're not really sure if you're going to be able to do it because you're such a klutz, and the idea comes to you. Oh, hey, Noel! And you accidentally knock it over. You can hear the boom, bong, bong, bong. As it hits the ground, the water splashes onto the ground, and you can hear nearby Morgan go like, "Whoa, hey!" and pulls his feet up, and you get down and grab the thermos. Go ahead.
Okay, so
water.
I'll like empty the potion in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, Nolan. Here you go. I knocked us off. How silly of me.
It's okay. I've been there. He kind of chuckles, and he like splashes around the water for a second, still a little bit, and he is going to. I'm going to straight up roll as you stand there, like drink it, drink it, drink it, drink it.
Like awkwardly standing there, like watching him intently.
That's a 14. So he goes, that's fine, and he's going to put the cap on.
You know what? You're not thirsty?
Why do you care?
Oh, I mean, I'll fill it up for you if you want. I didn't know if maybe I don't care.
Well, if you're offering, he says with a smile and hands you the water bottle. Nolan is the kind of person to take kindness when offered to him.
Okay, so Melis will fill it with water?
Yeah,
Is
you
that
go to the
potion, or
bathroom,
is
fill it up, or whatever. Or,
I
well, I
need
guess you have
water in there?
Agromenti or something, yeah. Hand it back. Don't feel too bad about it. You know how often I end up in the hospital wing? or how often I break other things.
Or how
Sometimes.
often you end up in the false basement of the castle.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
No idea. Here's your water. I got this for you.
He'll take it. And like any normal person will take a sip. It's kind of weird.
What? What does it taste like? You probably haven't cleaned your water bottle in a while, so that's probably that. People don't clean their water bottles that often. It's kind of gross, actually.
He looks down at it. And Maylis, you worked very hard on this potion. You researched about it as much as you could. And for all intents and purposes, in your mind, should have worked. You sit there kind of intently waiting for something to happen. And nothing. Well, thanks, he says back. There's this deep, disappointment that hits you in that moment. What do you say?
You don't. You don't notice anything different? I mean,
Anything different?
There was something I didn't. Yeah, there's something.
He's gonna make an
Okay.
insight check. That's a 15 on the die.
I won't even roll against it because Melee
He
is gonna just
holds the
truth.
water and starts piecing the pieces together. You don't feel anything different. You feel this water. He tasted something off about it. Melee, did you put something in my drink? He says,
Yeah, okay.
a little taken
Nolan,
aback.
don't be mad. Don't be mad. I get if you're mad, but don't be mad.
If you put something in my drink, I'm gonna.
Yeah, but it was supposed to help you.
There's a silence for a minute. He looks quizzical, confused.
I spent the last break and I researched the Oculus potion, and I was thinking that maybe it would help you regain your eyesight, and I was trying to give it to you.
There's a quietness. You can see this. There's like a little scoff, kind of almost a little laugh. Melee, sit down. He's gonna grab a stool and pull it off. Have you sit.
Are you sure it didn't work? How did you see that? How did you know that was there?
Because I spend a lot of time around the castle and around my classrooms getting a feel for where things are. Sit down.
She'll sit down.
You made an Oculus potion for me?
Well, I tried. It didn't seem to have worked very well.
No, of course it didn't. Melis, you don't think that's what my parents immediately tried when I was old enough to drink a potion?
I mean,
I spent a lot of time in
No.
St. Mungo's over the years. Various tests, little things. When I was younger, we did some treatments. Nothing worked. Oculus potion changes your eyesight back to normal. This is my normal, he says to you. It's kind of sweet of you. Really. I didn't know you cared.
Of course, you're my sister's best friend. I thought it'd be nice.
You're very sweet, Melis. Very. And he'll put a hand forward and kind of take your hand. Not in a romantic way, just in a very heartfelt way. Gives it like a little squeeze. As much as it can be annoying, this is the way things are. My mom, she taught me mostly how to handle it. Maybe she might be a little bit helicoptery sometimes, but just good natured. Hey, thank you for trying. as, as funny as it is, it means a lot. The thought, at least. He's gonna give you a hug.
That's pretty cool.
She'll like hug him back and say, I'm sorry for spiking your drink. That wasn't cool.
Next time, just make it something funny. He said.
I have a nosebleed nougat. Do you want that?
A what?
It just gives you, it's a candy. It gives you a nosebleed.
Oh,
You know, to get out of class.
I thought it was. That's a really disgusting name.
Oh.
Done, and he'll
Yeah.
take it from you.
Okay.
All right. Inspiration, right?
I already have it, but thank you anyway.
Good idea. All right. Herbology class happens next. It's the last one of the day. As you guys walk into Greenhouse 2, you notice that many of your mandrakes are significantly larger than they were in your first semester. Looks like Finbar did not do herbology. So Ian, you walk into this like kind of a long greenhouse, many glass panes that bring light into the space, vines that hang down, and plants and planters. Before you walk in, everybody has to put on snuggleworm puff earmuffs, big ones that have been enchanted to be able to hear each other, and especially the teacher of this class. Finbar, you didn't have a whole lot of time to get well acquainted into herbology at the start of semester, and I think maybe you were like in like a different class entirely, or like you had to prove that like you were up to snuff with the rest of the students because you came in from homeschooling or something, right?
Yeah, I imagine it's like, okay, gotta pass some other stuff first.
Okay, here, let me show you something. Where? Oh, hey! Look who it is. Professor Binns. This is Professor Binns, by the way.
Smash.
No. No. Nick. He's dead.
Every day we stray further from God.
I always say I take a step closer.
To the divine.
I think you're walking the wrong way.
I'm just saying that if you die and you see me there, you didn't make it up.
Where is it? Oh, right. It's spoilered. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. There it is. Okay. So, Finbar. Walking into class, finally for the first time, you have these earmuffs on. A bunch of other people are doing so. You guys are in like your herbology gear, and you can see at the back. I'll do it in a second. Many of these mandrakes have matured to be adolescents. They've been prone to mood swings, odd growing hair in strange places, and thinking they know better than their gardener. Your professor has assigned everyone to do the assigned watering, acne cleansing, and pruning, which you've been able to find in your textbooks. Today, Finbar, as you walk in and take in this new place, you can hear, You must be Mr. Dempsey. And you look up to look at this man standing before you. I've heard much about you.
Oh, yes, Professor.
Longbottom.
Right, of course, Professor Longbottom. It's nice to meet
He
you.
puts a hand out, like a very strong hand, to
I'll-
shake yours.
I'll shake it.
Yeah, Eve. Right? Right? Absolutely.
I mean, it's like a 3.
It's certainly no bends, that's for sure.
I mean, Nick would know since he's in the gayest version of, not the military. He's in the Navy, so
Trying to say I'm the gayest version of the Navy.
the
It
gayest
means
version
you're
of our
happy,
military.
Nick. You're very happy.
I'm always
No,
happy.
I'm calling him a homo.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
We homies like that, Alex? I didn't realize. Damn.
Just to be clear, I am LGBT.
I would say
Just
you
adding
better
dramatic
defend
effect.
yourself, buddy.
Yeah. Not
When
everybody.
you're queer, you're family.
But it's nice to meet you, Professor Longbottom.
I didn't say the LGBT.
Yeah, you're all
Quote
of
him.
them.
Someone
Ah,
quote him.
that's
Do it
different.
now.
I haven't
Eve,
heard
go.
that yet.
That's anyway.
Gay Batman.
But it's nice
Adam
to meet you,
West.
Professor Longbottom. I've been
Okay,
looking
good
forward to
point.
this class. What are the
I've been
mandrakes
looking forward
for?
to meeting with you. Mandrakes are actually kind of our main attraction. Obviously, you weren't here at the start of the semester, so you weren't assigned your very own. So I'll have to pair you up with somebody. He looks around the way, and I'm gonna roll a D.
Professor, I don't mind.
A D30. Oh, there is a volunteer. There, you can be with Mr. Vendetta.
All right. Thank you, Professor. Thanks, Victor. I promise I won't let you down.
No
Now, you'll be
problem.
able to find the Mandrake section in page 61, and then from there, you'll be able to find some of their needs. Here, let's see how Victor's is going. And he comes over toward Victor's area and looks down, and you have an E in this class. So, Victor, describe how your Mandrake is looking.
So first he had a little mohawk with his leaves when he was growing up, but now that he's a little older now, they've like his stems kind of grow out, so they have to turn it into Liberty spikes. The hair like Liberty spike style, so he has basically like that going down. His pot has a bunch of cricks and cracks because he doesn't respect no authority and doesn't listen to me for fucking shit, even though I tell him what to do. But yeah, it's weird. It's like surviving, but it's not following the rules of a regular mandrake. It's like he's like chilling above the pot a little bit, but he's not
You've got a
screaming.
feisty one, don't you, Victor?
Doesn't listen to me. Doesn't listen to any laws of nature.
Did you use shunts to get the leaves this way?
I gave it an energy drink.
You gave it a what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I have always wondered about guarding potion on the use of plants.
Oh well, yeah. I just kept giving it like, what was it, Monster? I gave it a Red Bull.
He has no idea what that is. Not a fucking clue.
Finbar
Longbottom,
just looks-
to be clear, Longbottom is one of the sacred 28 names, I believe. So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Finbar looks aghast, and Victor's like, he did what?
I know, right? Let's look at he's fucking surviving.
It seems to be working. I certainly can't fault you for trying new things. I would recommend maybe repotting it soon, though. Maybe that's something the two of you guys can do today.
I mean, okay.
All
And he
right.
like pats Finbar on the back. Good luck.
Thank you.
And starts walking around to help others. Yeah, we have Mr. Neville Longbottom as our teacher. Yee.
You just wanted to show him off again. It's fine.
Milne's
It's a
hotter.
great part. Maya did such an amazing job.
I think Milne is
Everybody-
hotter.
Milne
So
is hotter.
everybody is super hot. Fucking the secretary,
What?
like cat call. Woo woo.
I know, right? But that Bins. Whew.
Then well, and she also did justice to like many others, like Madame Hooch. That's super cool. That's
She's right, so-
that's a yeah.
Smash.
No, I'm gonna. Okay, all right. I'm
Maybe.
putting.
Victor has a
I'm
type.
putting him in horny jail now. He's earned it.
I
What's
think
that
that's
old
Oh,
70s
you
movie? Blood or something like that? Do you know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking about?
There's an old 70s movie that's like Harry and Maude or something, where it's like this young 20s guy who like falls in love with this elderly lady, and she's really cool. And it's a story about their love story. It's really random. I'm gonna find it and post it.
Sure. Horny.
I know everyone's
Boom.
going for like Dilda
You're
Run,
in
but can I
horny
try
jail,
and
man.
romance Hooch? Fuck.
No, and she's like so old. Like if you look it up,
She's
she
100.
flew as an adult. She's over
She's
100.
123. Okay,
Yeah,
she's
like
123. I've down
123.
timed her before. I know how old she is.
Insane.
I have actual lore on her. I know how old she is.
Is there anybody else really quick that I just want to gab about?
Wait, I actually don't think she is over 100. Let's see.
Where's the
Hold on.
channel? There it is. And Professor Bruce is pretty cute. Rojas is mother. As someone said that one time when I pulled up her art, they were like mother, and I was like, "Yep, absolutely."
I will say, Hooch is only 83 or 84. 84.
I mean, Professor Milne is like a lovable buffoon.
Oh fuck! I have to put another fucking GIF in here. God damn, it's only me in here.
Let me show you art of somebody that you guys don't even know exists yet.
Marilyn
Don't worry
Monroe.
about her.
I
She's
swear
like
to God, is it Henry Cavill?
I'm in
No,
love.
no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, do you guys want to see the older art for Gemma's brother?
Yes.
That was
I've
hot.
already
Always.
seen it and I love it. Oh, not Jim's older brother. I was
Yeah,
thinking of
that's-
Levi's. Levi's
Oh,
older
oh,
brother.
Levi's brother?
Levi's older brother.
Oh,
Hot as
Levi.
hell.
Wait, where's
Levi's
Levi's
older brother is hot as hell.
Oh, I don't know. Did I show you guys that already? Did I show you?
You only
It's in
showed
my
3 of
private
us. Only the
chat.
Slytherins know.
Yeah. It's
Right,
in my private
right.
chat. And it's
Oh, I
me.
found the perfect fucking gift to leave in here.
And then
So are we all just in horny jail right now? Is this
you
what's
guys,
happening?
I mean,
and then, of
we have
course,
turned
you know-
the cusp of 13, I think, as our Daddy Dildro.
I mean,
yeah.
come on.
hmm
The double
on.
D.
We're like hot wards.
Sorry, Cole.
I'm not.
Just-
You're fine.
As a great person once said to me, if hogs were messing around, they wouldn't have warts.
Oh my god. Where's Elder Mon?
Is that like the STI at Hogwarts? You get Hogwarts
Get
and you
Hogwarts
fuck around
and get
too
warts.
much? Madam Popper is just so sick of
That-
healing it.
That's for 7th year play, okay? That's for 7th year.
7th year.
You know, in
Oh.
7th year we go to New York.
In session 68, you get your lab results back.
Also, for various reasons, you know how I always say, "Oh, you age up in the mid-year." We're like after first semester, like you're now from 11 to 12, 12 to 13. We do that all the way up until 7th year, and then we break that pattern by just saying the moment you're in 7th year, you're 18 instead of 17. Because hell yeah. All right. Everyone make me a herbology check.
Back on task.
Yeah. Gotta get off task every now and again. Bronto's Godwood Plant's grave. It's got electrolyte. Yeah, Ray.
It's
I
got
love
electrolytes.
Idiocracy.
Yeah.
Let's go, Finbar.
Idiocracy, such a good movie. Rondo's Godwood Plant's grave.
That's all I could think about when Victor said he was giving the plants Red Bull and such.
Water from
Hey.
the toilet?
Like from the toilet?
Victor, you and I got this. This plant's no match for our teamwork.
Oh, I'm gonna put it in. I'm just gonna. So like, I'm just gonna put it in the concrete now. If it can grow through this concrete, it deserves to be called one of my plants.
It's kind of like Victor's version of putting a tomato plant outside to be in the wind.
I'm gonna
All
start
right.
start feeding this plant herbicide.
I'm gonna go
We
down.
can't survive
Oh,
this.
yeah, just like microdose it, herbicide. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go down the way. Shade, what'd you get?
14.
14? Hey, grade's going up. It was a pretty low bar though. You gotta pee. Dee Dee.
12.
Not bad. Your grade does go down to an A. Daphne.
14.
Okay. High or low?
High. Always go high.
Yeah. You are a follower of Sikrin's cult, I see.
How dare you not believe in the lowborn?
Okay. I'm not shitting you. My D4 is cocked. I have to roll it again.
Literally how?
How do you cock a D4?
Right?
Wait, hey,
Paradox.
It
remember,
landed on the line and then was resting on the D6.
yeah, we do have to respect the cock though, so we have to re-roll.
Yeah, I got
Oh my gosh.
Honor the cock. You got it.
Okay.
Honor the cock.
Nick, too far. Okay, we're at a 3 now, so that's high. That's yours.
Yay!
So you get to keep your E. Milva.
15.
15. Grade goes up. You're now passing. Victor.
I got a 20.
Nice. Melee.
I used my inspiration roll here, and I got a 19.
Oh, okay. So your grade goes up to a P.
Precisely why I used my inspiration roll, because I got a 4 originally.
Oh, I would have given you a T so quick.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Finbar.
23.
Yeah, man, you and Victor are good. The energy drink is really working here. The microdosing herbicide potion, all of that. Dang. You start hearing like punk rock coming from inside the pot.
I'm playing numb to it.
Okay. Once again, I'm fairly certain Maelys is the only one with at all a high passive perception. Maelys, as you're working on your stuff, you start to feel something that I think might be a little triggering. You feel a rumble from beneath your feet. You feel like the ground shaking.
Did you guys feel that? I'll turn to whoever's next to me. Because I assume we're working like solo, right? But whoever's like next to me. Did you feel that?
Taylor turns to you. I didn't think anyone heard. I'm sorry if it smells bad.
No, that's not starting. That's not what I meant. I don't smell anything.
The rumbling doesn't stop. In fact, it's getting stronger. Eventually, one of your like your pen or something, like a pencil, is rattling on the tabletop. Huh?
Shade's gonna clue in and be like, Melis, are you sensing something?
Not like a divine sense, I don't think, but like you don't like the ground.
I can see your
is rumbling.
pencil. Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
do
feel it.
Do
You
feel
feel
it?
something shift beneath your feet. Not something like a deep rumble, like something that's right below your foot, Melis.
I feel like she'll probably step backwards and like look down, like stop.
The
what
moment
she's
you
doing
pull
and
your
just-
foot away, something boop, pops right up out of the soil. A tiny little white head with 2 antlers coming out the top. Looks left. Looks right. Sadie sees it and gasps. Professor? Yeah? Anything I can help with? Oh no. Oh no. Everybody! He runs to the window. Grab your mandrakes! They're here! He starts yelling. You guys look out the window and can see a horde of white rabbits charging the outside greenhouses. Some of them leap up into the air with their wings fluttering outward, descending down upon the greenhouses. You can hear other classes, other people who are doing things, older students yelling out and popping up out of the greenhouse, little heads, boop, 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 pop up from all around. And Neville's like, save yourself! Ray, you're muted.
No, I know. I was out of character saying I thought this man was a professor.
So he directs everyone to get the hell out of Dodge as that rumbling gets even worse to the point that everybody feels it. And outside there are hundreds of white flying jackalopes. I'm going to have everybody roll me initiative. Okay. Oh, no.
Are you guys okay?
We're going to roll really bad.
No, not okay.
I gotta get the music.
How'd you do that, Alan?
I don't understand.
I don't
get it.
understand what the hell the slash command is and how everybody else knew it.
Just
Oh,
use
it's
the
in
website.
your website. You go to the primary stats,
Oh,
and it's
okay.
like midway down.
I just
Victor.
always use the slash commands.
Gotta protect the
Sending
plant.
music now. I recommend right-clicking and looping.
You take the plant. I'll take the initiative.
Godspeed, Victor. Godspeed.
If it looks like I'm going down, leave me.
All right. I'll send what these things look like because I have a little picture. Where are we hidden? Where is it? Over here somewhere. There it is. Just
They're
a
adorable.
horde of them. But
They're
think
very
of these
cute.
with tiny
Cute.
little wings
Yeah,
as
cuter.
well.
Okay.
Terrifying.
This is one that's fully grown.
A little worse.
Still cute.
Still cute, definitely.
Juniper runs up to Professor Longbottom and yells, "Professor, what can I do to help? as he's like getting ready, and he looks back. If you want to help, we need to protect the chopping cabbages in layer 3. Morgan, you ready to help? He's like, absolutely. He yells back. Greenhouse 5 needs your advances. Everyone else, get the hell out of Dodge or stay here to defend your projects. 2 arms, men! 2 arms! Okay. Who got highest?
Me?
Okay, Didi. What did you get?
I got a 21.
Nice. Next,
I got a 17.
17 for Daphne. Next,
Shade got an 11.
oh boy. If that's the next one.
Yep.
Okay, next.
Got an 8.
Oh boy. Victor. After that,
Maelys with a 7.
okay.
Milva with a 4.
4. And Finbar? 3. All right. I can't believe Alan once again is rolling the best. Once again.
I mean, what can I say?
Nuts. Okay. We'll do there, and we'll do... Yeah. There. All right. All right, so, Didi, you can see a few of the little guys in here that have popped up from the ground. Like, Morgan grabs an errant wood board and, like, whacks one of them over the head, and the moment he does so, it disappears into a cloud of mist. I didn't think I hit it that hard, he says, a little taken aback. And then you can hear outside, Didi, a screech. And looking out the window, you can see one larger one. Like, it's almost your, well, not your size, but it's almost your classmate's size. Big, large antlers, huge wings, and these bright red eyes. You can see coming toward you, toward your greenhouse, is swarms of them. What do you do?
Swarms of the big ones?
No. There's one big one. All the rest are babies.
Okay. I was thinking Immobilis in the immediate vicinity. Just like, stay off the mandrakes for now.
All right. If you want to do an Immobilis that's going to work, you're gonna have to go out of the greenhouse to like head them off at the pass.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. And this will help a major swarm, but it's not going to stop all of them. Go ahead and roll me a 7D. Oh no, do you have it locked in?
I do not.
Okay.
But I did attempt
roll
it,
to attempt.
and it worked with a natural 20.
Oh, cool.
So,
Cool. So I'm going to quickly hand Hufflepuff 5 points because they need it.
yeah, we're not getting... Anyway.
Slytherin's like so far ahead.
Okay, so it's 7D10.
7D10, right? Yeah.
28.
Okay. Nice. All right, so that should be good enough for one whole swarm of them.
Immobilis.
So, Didi, you rush out into the main thoroughfare where you can see them running through here. You like look left, look right, see all of them swarming all around, and some of them start to jump out toward you. Immobilis, you yell, and there is a wave of magical energy that comes off from where you stand that pushes forward, and many of them like fluttering into the air get caught right up into it, and the other ones that are on the ground are shunted into the air slightly, and they are caught in this field. It'll only last for 6 seconds, but you can like potentially capture them if you want to while they're in here. Anything else on your turn?
Geez, I don't know if I really have a bonus action. Well, I guess I can rage. Yeah.
Well, why not, right?
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
Start the rage. Get off my mandrake.
When you do the immobilis and like you catch all this whole swarm in there, our camera zooms across the battlefield to the big one that its head like immediately turns directly to look at you. I love that inspiration, Alan. And I don't know if you guys saw what Alan was doing on the camera. But this thing screeches out a high-pitched war cry, and many of its young take to the skies, and it begins running out toward you through the swarm, leaps up, and you see it do like a fucking like Naruto wall run on the greenhouse farthest from you, directly toward you. It's going to try to attack you. The swarms can't get to you, but this thing can. Come on.
Guessing it'll hit.
17 to hit.
Oh no, my AC is definitely 17. Actually, no, it's 18 for sure.
Let me get this really quick. That is 6 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing comes right out toward you, and one large flat foot hits you directly in the face. Dee Dee, like still raging, so still with like a face of determination, is hit. We get that slow-mo of the cheek like rippling, away from the hit of the flat foot. And as it lands, you try to like grab at it, and you notice you just grab at air. Huh? It's gone.
Because
then,
Dee Dee's raging, is it six half to 3?
It is 6 half, so it'd be 3. And then you see a shadow. Huh? You look up and can see it is now above you somehow and dropping down toward you. That's a multi-attack.
Oh my god. These things are like Nightcrawler. That's great.
14.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. That's 11 points of bludgeoning damage, which would be half to 6.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I try
5.
to use my reaction to cast Arrest Momentum on the thing?
That's
Or am I not?
creative. Let me quickly check the spell description.
It is a reaction.
It might specify beings, but I'm just gonna check.
It says creatures.
5 falling
Oh, but it
creatures.
is within 60 feet.
If the creature lands before the spell lands, take most falling damage.
Oh wait.
Yeah, it doesn't say willing creature either. That's super cool. You know, I'll let you make a spellcasting ability check to see if you can like react that quickly.
Okay, well,
Since we're
I still
using
need
it
to.
creatively.
Can I just try to attempt the spell because it still needs to be attempted?
Yes, we can replace that roll with you attempting the spell.
Cool. That's a 6.
All right. So like you have this idea. Would have been pretty cool. You go to throw your wand out, like Dee Dee, look out! Maybe that's what like causes Dee Dee to look up, and then boom, it headbutts you like with the antlers. So that's 11 half to 5. Nearly
Ow.
max damage. Okay, Daphne, it is your go now.
So I have another interesting idea. I don't know if this is gonna work. Can I try to use Augmenti to like hit as many of these things as possible and like blast them with a super strong cone of water?
There is an upcast for Augmenti that's in the spell cards.
I would love.
So if you look at first year spells and you go down to Transfiguration, you'll see at higher levels you can blast water out of your wand like a fire hose. All targets within the area of effect, which is a 30-foot cone, make a strength save. On a failure, the target takes 1d4 points of cold damage per spell slot level used and is blasted 5 feet directly away from the caster, and the target is continually blasted by the water, imposing the frightened condition until the
Yes.
target is able to find full cover.
That I want to do that and try to hit as many of the little guys as possible.
Absolutely. I'll make a swarm check here. You have that locked in, I'm supposing.
Yes.
That's
I
a
don't know if it
4.
matters, but when things are paralyzed, they get like lots and lots of advantage against them. So
Oh, well, I mean, are you doing this on the ones that DD like locked? Because there's lots of other swarms too coming. If you do it on the one that's locked, it will take that whole swarm out of the battle.
Sure. We'll do that. I
All
want to make
right.
use of Immobilis.
We get a fucking combo going on here. So kind of, I imagine DD doing that and then gets attacked. Boom, boom. Daphne's like, watch out. Runs out and then can see like these little jackalopes starting to like vibrate, trying to get out of the spell. And the spell, because she's getting hit by the big boy, by this big guy, the spell is waning. Is it concentration?
Augmenti or Immobilis?
No, Immobilis.
It's not.
It is
Okay,
not.
cool. So, but we can see narratively, like, the spell's starting to waver because she's getting hit. And so you come out there, and Daphne, what do you yell?
Augmenti!
And like a fire hose, there is a big cone of water. And Daphne, it is a 30-foot cone. You would get probably that group and another swarm caught up in it.
I was gonna
So
say, I was
the
gonna
swarm
ask.
got a 4,
Would it be
and it's an automatic failed strength save for the paralyzed ones. What would you like?
Well, I was gonna say, instead of just keeping it on the swarm, because it looks like it says the blast of water lasts until the start of my next turn. Can I swing it to the side while I'm spraying to try to cover more ground?
It's just one area. Yeah. So you're able to hit that paralyzed swarm, and the moment the water hits with so much force, you watch poof, 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 poof. These little guys that are caught up in there disappear before the spell actually properly ends. And not only that, I'm gonna roll the other guys. Natural 1 for the other swarm. So Daphne's out there like the SWAT, putting down rioters with the fucking fire hose right now. And the buddies are running away and trying to find other ways of getting into the other greenhouses. You're doing a pretty good job of defending. That's you, Daphne?
Well, hold on. Let me double check. Is the big whatever the heck it's called, the big one, is it still in play? Kind of.
Oh yeah, it's still in
I
play.
would like to quicken spell attempt locomotor on it.
Locomotor only works on objects.
Frick. Make that. Wait, hold on. What's the one? Oh, am I thinking of a different locomotor spell? I think I am.
Locomotor Mortis. Locomotor
No, that
Mortis
one.
is a first level spell. You would have upcast Augmenti, so you can't cast 2-leveled spells.
That's.
You can only
I
do a
don't know what
cantrip.
I'm thinking of something else, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Never mind then. I don't know what I was thinking of.
All right.
Rage with me.
It is now the swarm's turn because you guys all rolled so bad. Some of them hit the ground and begin to tunnel through the area underneath of the water. So that's the ones that are caught at the end of that cone just start tunneling down to get through where the water's hitting. Meanwhile, up on top, Daphne, you look up and can see there are little jackalopes that are on the rooftop of the next greenhouse in front of you, and they're like breaking windows and entering down from above. And some of them also leap across toward your greenhouse and are now on your greenhouse's roof. They start to burrow their way into like little windows that were left open and whatnot and drop down. A few people are going to get attacked. Dee Dee and Daphne, you guys have certainly stopped your attack from above, so neither of you get attacked. It's going to be some randoms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see here. Victor and Finbar get attacked. That group, you guys are holding on to your mandrake, trying to protect it with all your might, and you guys are getting attacked. How great is that? Okay. That is a 12 to hit Finbar.
That's a hit.
All right. I'm just going to roll for Victor as well.
Do I have anything I can use to stop this from
That's a
hitting
7.
me? Well, that's definitely not going to hit me.
Hell yeah. So they come down from above, and Victor, what do you do to like defend yourself as they're raining down on you?
I imagine Victor is just going to like grab the nearest like shovel, forgetting he's a wizard, and basically just try and bat these
like a medium-sized trowel is just like bonk, bonk. So you're swatting them away.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. And then, of course, from behind you, you can hear the high-pitched yelp of Finbar as he's attacked. And did I hear it correct that Finbar was the one who grabbed the mandrake?
I mean, I think we're still both here, but he was going to be
Didn't
on the fence while I was
you
attacked.
Be like, Ian, like Finbar, you take it. Was I wrong? Did I not hear that? Am I making that up?
Yeah, no, he's on the fence. I don't know if he grabbed it or not.
Did we not establish?
I think it was the plan where, like, Victor said, "I'll hold them off. You run with it," and I assumed.
Yeah. So you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. You do have it. You're gonna have to make me a dexterity save to try not to drop and like smash this thing.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm gonna deal some damage.
I'm sorry, Victor. It's 9.
Oh, there goes my fucking grade. Fucking take a subscriber, buddy.
Gladly.
That is 5 points of damage to you, Finbar, by the way.
Alright. But Nick, I get a subscriber.
Yeah, don't fucking drop our thing.
19, that is so much.
Woo! All right. So, Finbar, you're also attacked from above, and some of them like land on top of you. They're like trying to bite at the plant in your arms, and you pull it away from them, and they're like on your back and shit. And because they successfully hit, they do knock you prone. So you fall down as they land and start to swarm on top of you. You're able to hold the plant underneath of you. Yeah, just sort of like you ever seen like someone dive on top of a grenade? It's kind of like that. You're holding it so it doesn't get attacked. And they're like biting, kicking, and scratching you with their antlers and everything. Okay. That's them. I would have had more attacks if it weren't for the one group of them that can't move any closer, and Daphne and Dee Dee got rid of an entire group of them. So you guys are already doing pretty well. Shade, it is your go. You can feel a rumbling coming from your feet again.
Okay. How far away is the big guy?
So he's outside fighting Dee Dee, probably 15 feet away.
15
through the
feet?
window.
Okay. So I will are there any around me that I need to bonus action disengage for or anything, or nah? Just go outside.
Don't worry about that. You're good.
Okay. So I'll take my movement, go outside. And in your opinion, is Fortificus Fatalis or Mobilis more effective against a singular guy?
At this level, Immobilis,
Okay.
Petrificus Totalis actually won't work on a beast unless you upcast it to 3rd level and you don't have 3rd level spell slots.
Well, but I don't have the slot, so I can't do Fierce Spell for it.
I'm pretty sure Fierce Spell says you can only upcast to the spell slots you
Yeah.
have.
Okay.
We have to have the spell slots to actually
Okay.
upcast it to that.
Okay, then I'll do Immobilis then. Yeah, I'll do Immobilis and attempt it
All right.
on the big guy. So. Nope, didn't happen. I got a 5.
Ooh. You don't happen to be an intellect caster. I mean, you're willpower because you said you
Willpower.
had Fierce Spell. All right.
Nope.
All right. So you cast out Immobilis, and there is a little spark at the tip of your wand. Shit. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah.
Do you have quick
I mean,
spell?
no, I have. Well, I didn't pick an extra meta magic. I just had those 2. So was I supposed to have chosen at 3rd level?
Oh yeah. So the 2 that you get are on top of.
Oh, I didn't pick another one. So
Yeah. So
sure, I'll do
Quick and
pick
Cast
quick
is
and
S
spell.
tier. I highly recommend it for most players.
Yeah, I'll pick that then.
/
Is that
toggle meta magic if you want to do it now.
okay? How do I? What did you say?
/
Toggle?
toggle meta magic, and then you click enter, and then you click the button and click finish.
Oh, okay. And then okay, cool. And then I would do quicken spell, finish. Great. Okay. So I will do quicken spell and do it again. Is that right?
So technically, yes. So we do need to understand a rule. It's good for everyone to know.
Yeah.
The spell says it allows you to cast a leveled spell, or like it allows you to cast any spell as a bonus action instead of an action.
Okay.
There's
Gotcha.
and this is a big deal in this game because there's only one bonus action spell in this entire game. Now, there's an important rule to know in 5e. You cannot cast more than one leveled spell per round. Unless one of those spells is a reaction, technically. But anyway.
Like Spongify.
Yeah. So, with yours, you failed to cast Immobilis, which is a leveled spell. So you didn't technically cast leveled spell. You can try again if you want, yeah.
Okay, I see now. Do I have to spend the sorcery points as well?
You do have to spend the sorcery points, yeah.
That's cool. I'll do it. So that was Immobilis.
Uh-huh.
All right. I
Godspeed.
passed it successfully. 12.
Yeah, roll me 7d10.
And am I going to add my Marauder's Prodigy to this and add 2d6 to that?
I'm pretty sure that's for damage. Isn't it?
Well, isn't that what Immobilis?
This is not a damaging spell.
Okay.
The 7d10 is to roll how many hit points you can affect.
Okay, so 7d10?
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's 31.
31.
Yeah, and it says I can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature I hit with a spell attack. But is this not
a spell attack
roll? Okay.
This is not a spell attack. Yeah.
All right. Double checking.
Okay.
Such a weird spell.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's kind of like sleep in 5e, but it's even different from sleep, which is weird. So you cast out Immobilis toward Dee and this thing, making sure it's closer to you than Dee is. And the wave shoots out from you, and you can see this thing like stuck in the air halfway through attacking Dee as if time has just stopped on it for the time being, and you can see it like twitch and twitch again like this is not going to last long, but you have saved Dee.
Cool.
I think that's basically it, unless you want to like leave the greenhouse.
I don't think. Why would I? I mean, I've got cover, I guess. So no.
Victor, your go.
Like, who's left the greenhouse at this point? Who's still in the greenhouse? I guess.
Dee Dee and Daphne have left the greenhouse. Everyone else is inside.
Like non-player characters, because that's important too. I should say.
Oh. We pretend they don't exist.
That's great. They all ran away.
They're fighting their own battles right now, or trying to run.
Hold on. I gotta.
If you want to do something with a specific NPC, just let me know. We'll make the story, right?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now on me.
It's what I like to call manifesting at this point, because like I know it can feel like meta as like a player to be like, I want to spend time with this person, or I want to do this thing with this person, whether or not they're in this scene. It's improv. You manifest it, and I make it happen, so it makes sense.
Who am I not a fan of? You know what? We'll do it. I haven't really fucked with them yet. I imagine like Wilfred was kind of close to where Maya was at, right?
Wilfred was close to where.
Yeah, Wilfred was like,
totally.
Mandrake. Cool. I'm gonna grab Wilfred's Mandrake.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna real quick grab it.
Hmm?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You're saying something
Yeah.
first.
No. You go ahead and do your thing. I think Wilfred is like has a jackalope on him right now and is like, get off! And it's currently pulling on his tie and like choking him.
It's fine. I'm just basically gonna turn immediately back to Fenbar. Be like, and like call out these rabbits like, hey fuckers, look here, free fucking meal, and basically like kind of wave it in front of their faces and try and pull them away. Basically offer Wilfred's Mandrake
as a sacrifice.
Yeah. I also grab Nolan's if they're next to each other. That would be great. Some multiple Mandrake.
I'll only let you grab one.
Yeah, we'll do Will's then.
Now you can grab Will's. I'm gonna have you roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
However, you must roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because Wilfred has a very bad herbology grade, so it's not exactly a healthy Mandrake.
Got it. It's still 12.
Yeah. So Victor, you like hold this thing up above your head. Now most of the guys are outside. Some of them are dropping down in here. So are you trying to affect the ones that are in here, or do you want to affect like greater swarms outside?
Just the ones on Finbar and fucking with my Mandrake.
Okay. So you hold it up like, hey, come on, free food, and you're like shaking it in front of them, and that's when you can feel popping up from the ground, burrowing out. 1, 2, 3, 6, 12, 18 jackalopes pull off into the space. You look down like, oh crap. And a few of them start to climb up your legs, rushing up to try to grab this thing.
Well, I hope everyone has their earmuffs on. Because I'm just going to fucking spike this motherfucker then.
The persuasion check was your action. The other one would be an action.
The other one would be an action? I already wasted, so I can't spike it.
You're getting attacked. You failed the persuasion check.
Aw, damn. What a sad
18 to hit you.
Yeah, that'll hit.
5 points of damage.
All right.
You are knocked prone, and you watch as they devour Wilfred's Mandrake. They burrow into the ground and start to rip this thing apart before it can even scream.
Oh, that makes me. I still laugh at that. That still gets eaten.
So you're getting like the shit kicked out of you on the ground with Finbar, but Wilfred's Mandrake is eaten.
I'm still gonna do something because I still have Quicken spell, so I can still cast a spell, I guess.
All right. There's going to be you can.
Yeah. I haven't cast a level
You still got
spell.
3 more turns. Melis, Milva, and Finn.
I'm gonna upcast Augment. Oh fuck, that'd fuck the plant, wouldn't it? Damn it, there's nothing I can do because Finbar's too close. Finbar, the plant's too close. No.
Imagine you actually watered the plant.
Yeah, if I just Augmenti at higher levels, 'cause I didn't cast a higher level spell, it just.
If you
Oh,
up level Augmenti, it sprays Red Bull instead.
Yeah, does it?
It
Yeah.
sprays Red Bull.
I trust it. You know what? We're gonna.
You know what? I think like if you spray Red Bull onto your Mandrake, it sprouts like two muscular arms that break off the sides of the pot, and then you start punching the jackalopes that are attacking Finbar.
It's got
All right.
electrolytes.
Well, I do that, but I don't think that's real.
Mhm.
I don't think I can angle this fucking Augmenti, but I'm gonna do my best to not fuck up Finbar.
Make me a spellcasting ability check, because you can, as everyone can, you can use spells creatively, but I just require a check to see how it goes.
Okay, spellcasting ability check, which is just a
That
charisma.
Yeah.
Just a charisma check. God
Thank you
damn
for
it! I wish I had inspo or something. Damn it! Can I use my inspo for helping Finbar with his downtime?
No.
Shit.
Oh, wait, yes, because I said you could have two. Sorry, I
Let's
misunderstood
go!
what you were talking about. Absolutely, you can.
For being a good cookie, let's go. Can I save Finbar with my own inspo? Fucking A. Another spellcasting ability.
By the power of friendship.
By the power of friendship. That's still a fucking 9. God damn it.
Finbar, make me a strength save.
Would you like a subscriber, Victor?
Yes, please. I need to not kill Finbar.
Okay.
That's a
very nice of you,
24.
Maple. Yeah! Fuck yeah! Victor,
Fuck those rabbits.
you like look down and instead of you hold out your wand and then you hesitate like, no, not our project. So you aim it at the ground. Like in between you and Finbar. Aguamete! You yell. And it like ricochets on the ground and sprays upward, cutting the top of these jackalopes on top of Finbar that make them fly off, and you can hear little shattering noises as they get vaulted through the glass of the greenhouse. All right.
Finbar saved.
Finbar. Victor has
Run.
saved your life.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you, Victor.
I'm still getting my
Melees.
ass beat. Run.
Oh wait, no, actually, before we move on to melees, there is the swarm that has just entered the greenhouse, the ones that popped up. They get to eat because they already ate Wilfred's, only one other. I'm gonna roll a D30.
Can it be Daphne's plant? I just think it'd be funny.
We're gonna find out. Nope. I think that's Gemma's. Oh, it might be Levi's.
Yes.
I have to check.
Oh, don't do Levi. Do
It's
Gemma.
Levi.
Fuck.
Yep.
Not my boy.
I feel
He
like
didn't
Levi's
deserve this.
and Gemma's are right next to each other, and you're like, come on, and then they eat Levi's instead. Fuck! These are racist jackalopes. Pick on the Muggleborn kid.
Fucking racist ass bastards.
You hear the beginning of a sharp cry, and then silence as his is devoured whole. Okay. Now, Melees, it is your turn.
Okay, so I have two different spells in mind, but I am curious to know, I guess, where I am, how many enemies there are in the vicinity, and I guess where everyone else is in comparison. Like, has half the class flee the greenhouse?
Yeah. I'll talk to you about this. Obviously, we're doing theater of the mind right now. For instance, last week I did have the battle map. I think I showed you guys. Did I? No, I didn't. I ended up not doing it. So like I do have these battle maps, but I don't know. I've felt better with theater of the mind lately, instead of it being the rigorous turn-based strategy with everything. So I'd say don't worry as much, but I'll explain to you the situation. So many students are either fighting to defend their own mandrakes, or have grabbed their mandrakes and run, or have just, in Levi's case, just gotten the fuck out of Dodge. Especially the Slytherins. A lot of them have left. Other students have gone off to other greenhouses to defend the plants that are in there, including Neville, who is also left to go defend other greenhouses. He told you guys to run. Okay. It's a full-scale invasion right now. You've got a swarm coming in from above and are dropping down on people like Finbar, and you have another swarm that's coming up from below, and they're attacking other things. The only two people that matter, Dee Dee and Daphne. How do I phrase a sentence? The only two people that are outside that matter are Dee Dee and Daphne. Everyone else is inside. So
Okay.
understanding all that, you can imagine it however you'd like.
Mm,
I have a
okay.
question real quick about what Immobilis does. Does it give any advantages on attacks? Is that creature's paralyzed?
It sure
Or
does.
for like the
I
the
mean,
big guy?
wait, creatures are paralyzed, I'm pretty sure, which gives auto crits.
Yeah. So the one big guy that's like the daddy of the swarms we know about is
Forgot
suspended
to
in
mention
the
that.
air around Dee Dee. So if you wanted to attack something, you get advantage on that.
Yep, that would be good. We got the two swarms and him. Once we deal with them, it should start to disperse. We could probably finish it by this round with your turn, Milva, and Finbar's.
So just to clarify, because I was also looking at spells, was that for Maelys or was that for someone else?
What do you mean was for?
Like the could attempt to help, I guess. I thought.
Yeah, well, anybody can.
Okay.
The big boy, the big daddy, they are stopped in the air right now. They're paralyzed, so it advantage to hit and auto crit if it does.
Okay. I will attempt to cast Infirma Cerebra
All right.
on. I have like one successful cast, but I think I still need to.
Yeah.
Like attempt to.
Person lock? I'm sorry.
Sorry if you can hear my fiance.
Do you have
playing
meta potion effects, or do you have meta magics?
I have meta potions. I took meta potions.
Okay. Sure, you don't want to use a potion or anything?
I don't think I have one sufficient for use specifically on the.
You have that ruin
enemy.
potion, right?
Well, I have a handful of ruined potions. I have the Stargrass Salve, if that's what you're.
Those are is a ruined star. No, that's the flawed. You had a flawed Stargrass. Oh no, it was in that one, so it was a
It was
ruined
in that one.
Stargrass. So
Yeah.
that wouldn't be as helpful probably in this. Do you have any others?
The other ruined ones I have are Cupid Crystals and Heartbreak Tears.
Oh, both of
So
those could potentially do something crazy.
okay, so I will admit I didn't think I could use those in the situation because it's a non-humanoid, right? Is that wrong?
We're having fun right now, so I'm gonna say, who cares? They're ruined. They're gonna have some kind of effect. Not
Okay.
intended. You can still cast your spell if you want. I just wanted to make sure that you knew your options.
I mean, I'll happily use a potion in this case if I can that
Yeah.
I have like on me. I just didn't know that was an option. I think given the three, but I probably wouldn't want to use the healing one. So given the other two that I have, I think Cupid Crystals would be fun to play.
Yeah.
So maybe I think with a meta potion, and I'm not looking at it at the moment.
One of the meta potions that would work would be the mist spray, but it would probably get Dee Dee in that too because she's right there. That could be really funny though.
I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Sorry in
Wait.
advance.
Oh well, Dee Dee's part giant. She can actually shove off an
Yep, I
effect.
can just say, nah.
Nah, not today. Yeah, let's go for Cupid crystals. I think that'll be really fun.
Fuck yeah! All right, roll me a D100.
$96.
No fucking way! 96 out of 100?
Did I create another furry little friend? I'm joking.
No, you really did.
No.
Yes, you did. I'm about to tell you something. This is the Easter Bunny. Essentially.
You have got to be kidding me.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Melis. Like was way too high. That's in the upper 10th percentile. Melis, you like rush out to Deity's defense, see this thing, and you can see when the wing is pulling away, you see the eyes red and glistening, ready to attack, ready to command this entire army. And you take out this potion, like throw it up into the air, grab a like a top nozzle, boom, cork it to the top, and then spray a mist out. Like, I'm sorry, Dee, and there is a cloud of pink glitter that shoots out toward the two of them, encapsulates both of them. And Dee, you like try to hold your breath. Dee, do you want to resist the effects of this?
Yeah.
All right. So Dee, being part giant, the only person who could possibly do this, resists the charm effect. And this guy, the Easter Bunny, begins to shake. The Immobulus ends and it drops down, and it like looks around, and you see its eyes center on you. And Melis, there's a moment where you feel like this might have gone wrong. It immediately starts to run straight out toward you. I imagine you're screaming and running at that point.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna roll to hit. 20.
Without a doubt. That's not a natural 20 though, right?
No, it's not an actual 20.
Okay, yeah, it definitely hits so.
Yeah. Milva, since you're going up next, you can see like Melis run out, spray this potion, immediately regret her decision, run back. This thing runs after her, and then she tries to get in through the door back into the greenhouse, and this thing tackles her from the back. Ah! They both come streaming down. You're worried about your sister's safety, and Melis, this thing is like licking your face like a dog.
Oh my god! Henry, stop it! Stop it!
Melis is screaming out in terrible agony. Milva, your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. So this effect that the Easter Bunny has, is that temporary? Should I still consider attacking it, or should I
with
leave it
the
alone?
upper, you don't know what it is. I will say it's permanent, no matter even if you attack it.
Okay. In that case, I'll probably go for some of the other stray little rabbits. I would like to use the Quicken spell first so that I can cast Bombarda as a bonus action.
Yeah.
And then remind me what I need to do as far as rolling goes, because I have Bombarda locked in.
You do a slash spell attack.
Okay.
For Bombarda. You're attacking the big boy?
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, shit! All right.
And I'm not attacking the big guy. If he's going to stay nice
Okay,
forever, I'll just
you're
attack
you're
the little
attacking
ones.
one of the swarms.
Yeah,
Okay, the ones that are eating Levi's Mandrake and stuff.
yeah.
Fuck yeah, nat 20. That's gonna immediately discorporate some of those guys. So Milva, you whip around, and we're gonna, with this nat 20, we're gonna like flavor it a little differently. You're like Bombarda, 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 and these spells, I think like other students who might be here are like, no, Milva, don't, because they don't want you to like crack their pots and like cause a really big issue. But you have like a fucking eagle eye. These are very localized, very precise little explosions. Crack, crack, crack. And you start hitting jackalope after jackalope. And each time you do, there is a puff of like white cloud, and they disappear and disappear. And you're discorporating so many of them that you actually notice through the window on the far side little pitter patterings as they reappear like 30 feet away on the rooftop of one of the other greenhouses, and then start like fluttering off into the sky, running away. These things can apparate, which is what we've been seeing with those little puffs. And you successfully stop the invasion from below. You still
Awesome.
have a full action.
Yes, I do. And not to brag or anything, but I got a nat 20 the last time I used Bombarda as well. So, I
Hell
guess
yeah.
that's just kind of my thing. And so, to that point, I'm going to do it again.
I'm gonna do it again. Yuck.
Less impressive this time.
I'm gonna kill you.
8.
All right. So you throw out a few spells and you're feeling good about yourself, and then you can see one that's like jumping out toward Finbar, and you cast out Bombarda, and it's up in the air, and you miss, and then you can hear a high sound of shattering glass as you take down a whole corner of the greenhouse. Like the effect hits the wall and just
A very
suddenly
humbling
opening
moment
up
for me,
everywhere
I'm
to the
sure.
elements.
Wait, I have a question real quick.
Yeah.
If it's locked in, do you have to roll for it?
Not to attempt, you just roll to attack.
Okay, thanks.
So if you don't have it locked in, you'd have to roll to attempt, and then you'd have to roll to attack.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. All right. Good job, Milva. For the most part, until you fucked up. Finbar, you're last. You are our last hope. You've got. Oh, did he leave? Where is he? Nick? Oh, okay. He had to go.
Yeah,
Okay.
he had to skedaddle.
Victor is kicked over the head, and he goes unconscious. He's fine though. No death saves. Don't worry. Oh no.
It was
But
Milva. Spoiler.
because Milva has opened up such a big hole in the ceiling, you can now see the last swarm that is up top is currently pouring in from above. They're the last one you got to handle. Finbar, you hold this little mandrake in your arms, and you feel a fatherly connection to this thing. You'll never let these fuckers take it while you still draw breath. What do? You are a culinarian, and these things are very hungry, I will say.
I have two ideas. One is Incendio. Because fire. The other is, could I attempt to, with whatever ingredients I have and what's around me, make like something they couldn't resist and like throw it away?
Make me a magical creatures check.
You got this, Finbar. You got this. Finbar, that's a 6. That is not gouging this.
Okay. You're not entirely certain what they would like or not. You do not know their dietary preferences, so you just got to tell me what you're making.
Oh boy.
By the way, by the way, in other games, it is established what their dietary preferences. So we're just gonna see if you can hit on it or not. There's a good chance you could get it. What do you make?
All right. Okay. I'm gonna get some lettuce. I'm gonna get some carrots. And no, wait. Rabbits are like actually allergic to potatoes. I think I learned that from Fire Emblem at some point. So,
And remember,
so yeah.
these aren't quite rabbits either. They are jackalopes, but yeah.
Oh yeah, but I'm gonna assume like, okay, there's probably some connection. All right.
All right.
Lettuce, carrots, and you know what? We're gonna get out some of the bacon and we're gonna put it on there.
Bacon. All right. All right. I want
I'm
you to
making
make me
I'm making an
a Muggle Studies
SBC.
check. So chef check. At disadvantage, didn't get it right. Could still work.
Oh no. Okay, so there I didn't realize this earlier, but I do actually have a thing for this because I'm a Ravenclaw.
So it's a 14.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Should
That's
change that.
not half bad. I mean, you have expertise until that's pretty cool. So you immediately like flick out while all the craziness is happening. Your little like kitchen all comes together. Already popping out is like a boiling pot of hot water. You throw a few things in there, and we get the Breath of the Wild like quick 6-second cooking thing. Ding! And you flick upward on like a lever, and it shoots it up into the air. You flick your wand forward, and it all goes flying over top of their heads. And you can see a bunch of the jackalopes like sniff upward, smelling this, and you see them take flight after it all. The fight continues around you. You help Victor up to his feet because the ones that were on him, they especially ran off. And you and Victor get the hell out of Dodge.
We're leaving, Victor. We have to get out of here.
And I'm going to turn off the battle music now, as we have mostly defended the greenhouse. For those of you who still are around, like Dee Dee, who's still like panting heavily, Maylis, who has a whole giant jackalope that just is like cuddling with her, and a few unconscious little jackalopes that are lying around. Professor Longbottom comes back and like looks at the vestiges of the war that are left over, the large hole in the top of his greenhouse. You fought the good fight. And it is 4 hours in. That is where we'll end tonight's episode. Thank you all for playing. Thank you all for watching. And that's basically where we'll end. Maylis, you should know, you have gained the Easter Bunny is your friend, number 1. Best besties for life. Number 2, you gain the approval of the faction of jackalopes. Essentially, you may use this as one free Deus Ex Machina. If ever you were in a dire situation and desperately needed help, the jackalopes will be there for you.
Okay, noted. This is also a today I learned.
Right notes, please.
Shade is super happy that we have this eternal bond also, so I can like like assistant to the manager with the jackalope action.
Get out of the jackalope free card.
Oh boy. Thank you everybody. And thanks, E, for hanging out with us. Yeah, chocolate eggs for life. Absolutely. Good night, everybody. Good night.